Hi everybody, welcome to the stream today. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day so far, and I hope you are all having a good day. Yeah, anyways, guys, how you all been? Welcome to the stream. Today we'll be doing some Volume 1 revamp. Well, you know, it's been a long time since you've seen some of my progress, so let's get on with it, shall we? Obviously not right now, because obviously I'm just doing my shout-outs and stuff like that. Oh, by the way, talking of shout-outs, I need to thank a few people for some follows. So, Coquette Chat 2346, thank you for the follow. If I do story, I promise. Legendary Sovereign, thank you. And Palaska 090409, thank you for the follows. Also, as a short part of the announcements, I will be at obviously London Film and Comic Con in July, so go to their website for more details. And if you want to say hi to me, feel free to come down and say hi, because I won't bite much and I won't make you join the keyholes, maybe. Anyways, all jokes aside, I hope you guys are doing okay, and I hope you are all having a lovely week so far. Let me know what you've been up to so far. Obviously, just a little announcement. I know Mark Bear Demon is nearly done with his sorry, my brain just went nearly done with his collab page. My brain's going to be done. My brain's frying at the moment. I don't know why. Ocean Wavy, I wanted to also thank you for partaking in this, but we are over deadline now, so I need that page in ASAP. I think that's all for my announcements for now, because after that, Volume 4 will be starting to plan for pre-order and release. Sadly, it's been a bit late because I was waiting on some collab work, so I do apologize for the lateness and all this, but if it doesn't get handed in within a day or two soon, I will have to do that last page myself. So anyways, guys, let's get on with the show, shall we? Anyways, guys, yeah, so last time obviously we finished off the collab page. So yeah, we did that, and now we're back onto this. So anyways, like I said, guys, I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful day so far. I hope you've been all treating yourself nicely and stuff like that. Now, as you can see, a little bit of the setup is a little bit strange. That's only because it is in manga mode on Clip Studio. And what happens is, for those who don't know, when you put it in manga mode, you get all this side stuff here to select all your pages. So anyways, but anyway, soon we will be putting up the first of the sub milestones, and there will be a giveaway of 5 of my prints every month. That's literally just hitting the first goal posts. So if you, another little thing, obviously, some of you may not know, you may have a free Twitch Prime subscription. In other words, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch account and give your favorite streamers a sub for free once a month. The only pain in the ass is you do have to resub to your favorite streamer with this method, but it means you don't have to pay anything and you support your favorite creators. So make sure you support your favorite creators out there on Twitch by doing this, because obviously, you know, people do appreciate your support, and if they can get supported, it means they can still keep going for longer, or maybe even one day, for those who are in the smaller community, may be able to go full-time streaming. So remember this, keep that in mind, because obviously we want quantity over quality, just quality over quantity. Sorry, I nearly said the absolute wrong thing there. But anyways, but like I say, I hope you guys are having a good day so far. We should be having a games night tonight with my mate, so yeah, so with my wife as well, we'll be playing some Mario Party. So that's going to be quite fun tonight. Guys, have you got plans for the summer? Is this getting near that time of year? The sun's going to be out. It's all going to be awesome. So yeah, let us know what you... I've been using the spray can. I was wondering why it looked a bit weird. I was like, this sketch is looking a bit weird. Why is it looking like the edges are faded? And I just realized I've been using the spray can all this goddamn time. That was stupid. Right, let's try this again. I thought the shape was a bit weird. My wife at the moment, just to update you, she's playing Kenya, Bridge of Spirits. It's actually a really good indie game. I think it only came out a few years ago, but for those who want a quick, fun adventure game, feel free to do so, because it looks pretty good. I don't know why my model's leaning. I think my wife's taking over my model again. Back to the corner with you, woman.
Volume down.
Volume down. You are banished. Yep, so I just banished my wife to the corner like a naughty girl she is. And my model is absolutely freaking out right now. I don't know why it's not resetting. Oh dear. I think my model's not exactly doing what it's told. Sorry guys, just give me a second. My model has completely disappeared. There we go. Well, we're back to normal now. Anyways, guys, I hope you're having a good day. Sorry, I'm just trying out a new feature on VZ Face because I want to get my model a little bit more mobile so it can lean left to right, as you can see. Just so it's just got a bit more of a realistic movement. But yes. Oh, hello, Sweetie Snake, and hello, it's UK. Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you today? Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. What have you all been up to? Have you got any new artwork to show me? Hey, Wamp. I like it. We've got some dub bass going on. So wamp. How you been, guys? I hope you guys are having a wonderful day so far. Today we are working on some Volume 1 Revamp because obviously I have self-published Volume 1. For those who are in the not know, I do have my own manga series called Vamp the Lost Soul. You can get them as ebooks on Amazon Kindle, and Google Books for only £5. Also, just to let you know, you can get physical copies directly from me, but those from overseas, I do recommend getting the ebooks first because it would be cheaper. It's because the books are £7, but not the postage. So, I just had my last day of work, going to be changing jobs. But I have oh, cool. What job are you changing to, Sweetie Snake? Snake Sweetie. I got your name in reverse order. Special. So what are you changing as, if you don't mind me asking? Since you are making a career change, I'm assuming. You're going to be working for Bungins. Doing fine. Just got... Ooh, let's have a look at your artwork. Show me your artwork. I would like to see the artwork. Oh, by the way, if you do hear cooing in the background, that's my wife fussing over the cute little dudes in the game. So I'm just going to pre-warn you. She's playing a game where there's a lot of cutie pies in it. So she will be popping at any second. She's going to be like... So just to pre-warn you, she will try not to coo out loud, but she will. It's an Australian hardware store. Oh, that's pretty cool. Because I had to admit, like, the name I didn't recognize. I was like, is that like a local thing to you? Yeah. Oh, I send it back. Yeah, send it. We like looking at other people's artwork. Snake Sweetie. I keep calling you Sweetie Snake for some reason. It's because I'm thinking of back in the old Penny Sweets days. Oh, I can hear you, Kenny. Just sorry, in the background, just saw that. I hope your wife won't boink you. No, she won't boink me. She'll just like have a cuteness overload. I want to play. Oh, maybe unplug it but replug it. See if it will. It's not picking up for some weird reason. Oh, the controller's my wife. I was like, the music's coming out. I don't want people hearing the game. Eva's fine, honestly. Fair enough. Long as you're laid back about it, I'm happy to do that. So, anyways, like I said, my wife was just playing she's playing her game and she's supposed to have her headphones on, but she forgot to turn on the controller. My wife herped up a little, like I do. Sorry?
I had a system offline.
Yeah.
So resetting everything, didn't it?
Yeah, so it resetted everything, and my wife I was like, why is the sound coming on? And we went, we don't know. And my wife was like, shout out on your wife. Yeah, so literally her game was like blasting music, and obviously because it had a system reset, you had to restart the controller as well. So, yeah. That's the only pain in the ass thing about updates. It resets things, and then you forget to kind of turn things on. So but yeah, no, she's fine. My wife's fine, so she's fine. We normally chat like this because sorry,
look at my little cutie pie.
Oh yeah, see, Rachel's already trying to distract me from the street. She's like, look at my little cutie pies. She's playing if you want to know, she's playing Kenya, the bridge between spirits, which is, like I said, like an indie game. It's actually out on the PS5, so if you want to treat yourself to a little fun platformer with lots of cute creatures or cute little creatures, go and get that game. So, but yeah, so if you do hear queuing, that's why. There's a lot of cutie pies about. So, her brain will go. Oh, sorry, Kenya Bridge of Spirits. There we go. I said the title. So yeah, she's got like it's good that you have an assist in there. Yeah, it's true. It's good I have an assist. Yeah, so and this is why I have my VTuber model, because sometimes my wife doesn't want to be on camera, so I was a bit like, Joe, what? VTubing looks fun. Plus, it'll keep Rachel out the camera's eyes, so win-win, because we only got a tiny flat and there's nowhere to really hang my screen, so so like that would it's a win-win situation with this VTuber model. So oh, sorry, my model fell over. You're probably going to see a lot of that today, guys, because of yeah. Across the land. Sorry, hold on. I wanted, because that didn't look like she was talking seriously. It looks like she was just happy shouting. There we go. But yeah, so guys, what you've been, it's UK. I actually wanted to ask you something. Are you planning on your own manga series, or are you planning on a comic, or you just draw for the sake of drawing? You know, I was just wondering if you got like plans for the future for it. Always like to ask this just in case. And I just realized that is male manga eyes. I'm not awake. Oh, fuck it, mate. I think I need like 10 cups of tea today just to keep my brain going. Oh god. I have to admit, I did stay out quite late last night, because I kind of got, because I was like, right, I'm gonna go to bed at 11. I'm gonna be a good boy, and that didn't happen at all because I'm a total dipshit. Well, the first night there was a reason, because now we got Disney Plus. Now we got Disney Plus. I kind of wanted to see, out of curiosity, the newest Star Wars film, episode, I think it's episode 7 or 8, 9. Episode 9, I think. The one where Rise of Skywalker, that one. Because at the end of the day, like, I know a lot of people talked about it, but I wanted to see it for myself and make my own judgments. I think I want a digital commission like that. Oh, cool. Oh, what? Do you want to commission me? Sorry, I'm thinking I might get things the wrong idea, but hi, is it good that you have assist in there, Wamp? All I could think of is when you say Wamp, I think of Elmer Fudd from you know, like the Looney Tunes. I'm writing for Wamps. So that's all I can think of now. You think it's UK 45. Sweetie, damn, the movie. Yeah, I have to admit, Sweetie Snake, I am in 100% accord with you on that one. I watched it and I did not like it at all. So I'm going to give my honest review of the film. So I do think The Rise of Skywalker has a load of plot holes and sudden twists. And this is the vibe I get from the film, is I feel like, because people made a lot of theories, I don't know when I start. Oh, what, you gonna, what, oh, what, when you want to start commissions? Oh, yeah, well, when you're ready, buddy. Like, at the end of the day, with commissions, you can't press yourself into it. You need to sort of be ready when you are ready to start doing commissions. So, oh, yes, let's have a look. I wanted to like it so much, but yeah, I hate the story. Yeah, there was a lot of problems with the story, in my opinion. Like I said, it's just sort of, there was a lot of problems plot hole wise with the film. There was a lot of stuff they did just to prove theorists wrong, like the whole twist about certain Rey's origins. I felt like they just pulled out of the sky, because the way they built it up in the last two films was, in my head, she was a daughter of a famous Jedi, but then they did that plot twist in the end, which I think, oh, that was really good, dude. A bit spicy. But it looks really good, and it looks really awesome, man. You are really good with pencil work, man. Like, your work is absolutely effing impressive. I love it. But yeah, sorry. It is a spicy meatball. Right, we want to, as a concerned mother, so we want to get that little concerned face going on, and we're going to change that expression to sort of frowning a little bit, with the eyebrows up. Get that expression a little bit more. That looks like she's shouting. I actually just want to talk in. But yeah, but like I say, the Rise of Skywalker, it was bad. It was very, very bad. And I think the trilogy as a whole was really bad. The new trilogy. Yeah, I have to be honest, I did not like the recent trilogy at all. And I felt like they did shove things in there for the sake of it. It was, thanks, man. Yeah, it's all right, man. Your art's really good. I always like seeing your art. I like always seeing everyone's art. That's happy. But yeah, like, honestly, I think it was just a really, the writing style, and this is going to sound really horrible, but it's like a really bad fan flick, but not a good bad fan flick, if you know what I mean. It's basically self-insert characters Mary suing, essentially. And to be honest, I think they could have easily gone with the Grey Jedi path, and that's what I was hoping for, where they built up certain characters, and it was like, well, they could have done that and gone, the moral of the story is you have to be balanced in your life, essentially. May the 4th be with you, but it's May the 16th. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Remember, we did do the 5th artwork with James Vampire, so May the 4th be with you and Revenge of the 5th. But yeah, it's May 16th. But I kind of just felt like, in comparison, I have to admit, episodes 1, 2, and 3, Star Wars wise, I'm going to be honest, I think they were way superior films. At least with episodes 1, 2, 3. And I know everyone doesn't like Chris Jar Jar and all that stuff, but at least it had a narrative that is followable. You know what's going to happen because you've seen the first 3 films. You know the destiny, but at least they kept constant and nothing unfolded randomly. That was my personal opinion of the recent trilogy. I think it just makes episodes 1, 2, and 3 look way better in comparisons to those films. And I'm sorry, but it does. And I know it's going to be a controversial thing, but yeah. But that's with my honest thoughts on it. But the recent Star Wars stuff I have, which I have nailed it, Book of Boba Fett was really good, and Mandalorian. They were 2 really good things actually that came out of this recent times with Star Wars. I really love those shows. Mandalorian, I definitely love the fact how they kind of didn't have any really Jedis in it at all. Which it was just all about the underbelly of the Star Wars universe. And I think that's what I liked about Book of Boba so much, is it kind of more focused on the underground aspect of it, the underground crime in Tatooine than anything else. And it was pretty good. At least 1 to 3 was funny bad, but yeah, 7 to 9 was cringe. I admit that. And I think the reason why it wasn't cringe is, one, it does sound like, again, in my opinion, it's basically a really bad fan flick from the writing perspective. And 2, I think, to be a little controversial, they were trying to be with the kids with the W word, if you know what I mean, Snake Sweetie, without sounding too controversial about it. But I think you guys know what I'm kind of pointing towards when I say they're trying to be, you know, with the kids these days. And it's like, Disney, you're better than this. You know better than this. You don't need to do this. Like, and this is something I tried to explain to my friend. Hello, Neutral X91. How are you? Welcome. And something like I said, I felt about the stream in my head with Star Wars, because we're actually having a chat about the Star Wars films. Like, with my series, yes, I have included a black character and a character who doesn't identify as anything yet, because she doesn't know who she is due to her being it's being a shapeshifter. I'm doing all good, thank you very much, you. But what have you been up to, by the way, Neutral? Have you what you been doing within the past few days? What was I saying? I've lost track of what I was getting at. But at least it's the theme of inclusion with mine, and it's not me trying to rub it in anyone's face. With the new Star Wars trilogy, I felt they were trying to rub it in everybody's faces, and it's like, oh, look at us, we're this, and it's like, dude, you don't need to do that, because that just makes it more cringe. And it's just you're just trying to please people instead of actually write a good story. Started reading. Oh, you started reading my book. Oh, thank you, man. I hope you've been enjoying my manga so far. Thank you. But let me know your feedback. Always like to hear some feedback anyways. We're actually, funnily enough, we are working Volume 1 Revamp. And since I'm, apart from that, been playing Genshin and create... Ooh, what D&D character you creating? Oh, dude, you gotta show me. I love looking at people's D&D characters. Like, you gotta tell me about that. I've got a story about that today, actually, because I played D&D as... I went out of the DM screen and I actually played my final... because I was leaving a D&D group and they gave me a bit of a send-off. And it was a really good send-off, actually. And I might be able to tell you that story if you guys are interested. But anyways, about the subject in hand, it's like, for me, it's, if you're going to write things like that, write it in the most natural way possible. Don't force it. Don't shove it in people's faces, because people can tell when you're pandering. And it's, people do not like pandering. I hate the pandering. I know a lot of people in my groups hate that sort of mindset business-wise. I'm a complete noob to D&D, so we're in the process of creating characters. Huh? Oh, Rachel say, yeah, oh, she's fighting the boss. Right. It's a complete, yeah. Ooh, Wood Elf Druid. Oh, Circle of Shepherds, mate. I'm guessing you got Player's Handbook? Yeah, Circle of Shepherds is Handbook, Player's Handbook, I believe. But Druids are fun. Druids are very fun. You pick, I have to admit, I'm surprised you're picking a Druid. Like, mechanically, Druids are a lot more of a complicated cast. Like, personally, like, I would recommend, I'd say not Wizards. No, Wizards would be the best spellcasters. Yeah, I regret it. Don't, but Druids are fun to play as. Once you get the hang of how Druids work, they are really fun to play. I've played as one Druid once, and I had a lot of fun with it. And depending on the DM and how creative they are, you can get some very creative uses out of some of those Druid spells. Because there's a spell called Thorn Whip, and I used it to catapult somebody to cross one cavern to another. DM said, Joe, what? Fuck it. That is such a creative use of the spell. They allowed me to use it that way. So I started catapulting people across the ravine with this Thorn Whip spell. Oh. But yeah. So that was actually really fun. But the beginners wise classes I would recommend is Barbarian, or I would maybe say for spell casting, I would say actually Rangers or Rogues, because if you go with the right archetype, there's not a lot of spells. I have Thorn Whip. Yes, good lad. Thorn Whip's fun. Thorn Whip is a very fun spell. It isn't just an attack spell, but if you can convince your DM to be creative with that spell... Oh, hold on. Let me guess what you're using as well. Are you using Beast Shape? Which is the one where you're allowed to transform into animals. Let me guess. Did you take that spell? Sorry, guys. We are nerding out about D&D here. I apologize for this. Yeah, I thought you did. See, I with my wife, if she was playing a druid, she would just transform herself to baby versions of creatures. And they go, look at me, I'm cute. You would.
Yeah.
You would abuse that spell. Instead of, oh, don't attack me, Mr. Giant T-Rex. I'm a cute little puppy dog. Yeah, I'm too cute. She would. And then she'll start cooing her head off because she turned into a little puppy. Yeah, exactly. Oh god, I'm not kidding, guys. That's what my wife would do. She was playing it as a druid. She would just have that one spell and just spam it to hell. It'd be funny to watch, but it'd be like, but yeah. But anyways, guys. So no, that's crying baby. I've made the expression look like the baby's crying. I apologize for those who are like, oh, baby crying. He's not. He's supposed to be just like sleeping. He's just asleep at the moment, so he's just like, there we go. Little baby in the K is asleep. There we go. But yeah, so but anyways, does everyone want to hear? Just apart from neutral, do you want to hear my my marvelous exit from one of my mates' campaigns that I've just played yesterday. Because normally I am the forever DM, sadly now. So it's very rarely that I can get out of the Dungeon Master screen and into playing the game. So when I do have the chance to stretch my player muscles, I go all out. I either go like completely story focused, or I find something stupid and I go all out on the stupid. But this one was kind of a little both, because he basically started out as a joke. Darren Senpai. I'll explain to you the whole story of Darren. And I'm not sure if Chris is watching, but if he is, hi Chris. And if you're rewatching this, I'm talking about our game. So it started out as a joke. So basically, I got the idea from, I'm not sure if you know this YouTuber, what's his name? Joe Cat, when he does a crack guide to D&D. And I came up with this idea for a guy who's in love with his god. And as a joke, I made his god Xena the Warrior Princess. If anyone knows that show, I think it's the UK would know this show. It was used to be like a very proper like 90s TV show. So I'd be surprised if it's the UK didn't know this show. But yeah, Xena the Warrior Princess was his goddess. And he was like completely in love with her, like complete fanboy in love. And it started out as a joke. But slowly he became like unintentionally, like I turned him into like this massive bookworm geek as well. And because my previous character died, because this was like a new character I came out after my previous one got absolutely murked. But due to my Will Wheaton bad rolling, as some of you may know by watching the streams. But yeah, so he turned out that he became literally the accountant for their business while going on adventures with them. But he did all the accounting, he did all the business, stuff like that, because Darren's a bit of a bookworm, he's a bit of a nerd, but he's in love with his goddess. And he became a very, I wouldn't say integral part, but he became part of the group. And basically, he was gonna end up being a nanny of one of the characters that got pregnant. Essentially, I think that was the plan so far, that in the story. But obviously, I wanted to leave for my own reasons. Plus, I wanted more time for streaming and stuff. And I've got other D&D games that I'm in. Comics, let's go! Yeah, manga, matey, manga. And essentially. Sorry, so long story short, as I was leaving, sadly, COVID hit. And Chris always wanted to give my character a send-off. Honestly, actually, part of me was thinking, I'm going to get killed off. I know I'm going to get killed off. Because that's usually the thing to do in these games. But Chris actually... manga, yeah. No, not mango, manga. Yeah, manga is actually Japanese for comic. And I'm doing a manga style. Well, it's basically a Western manga. Let's be honest. I'm not Japanese, but I am from the West, and I'm doing manga, so I am a West mangaka. Anyways, sorry. Anyways, getting on with the story. So essentially, played my last game with Darren Senpai yesterday in Chris's campaign. So. I was prepared to die. I was prepared to do this big sacrificial, literally like this big sacrificial thing. And hold on. Settings. Someone was telling me to buy viewers by private message. No. Anyways, sorry. So I was prepared to die or sacrifice myself. I was prepared for anything that my DM got me planned for. I was prepared to kind of play the part. Essentially, it was me, Dio, all along. Yeah, pretty much. And yeah, so sorry, I lost track. So essentially, the first part of the day was we were sent into a forest by a general to scope out the area because something was a bit off. There was no town there since he last visited 10 years ago. So we decided to visit. this place out, you know, to scout the place out in the forest. It turned out it was reclaimed woodland, and somehow like these trees were growing back. I was trying to sense we detect good and evil, but I had like weird blips, but it was fuzzing my magic, and I was like, hold on, why is DM doing this? I should be able to do this. So because there's rules as written. So in my head I was like, he must be up to something, there must be something jamming my senses. And then we came across this tree. So this tree, when I investigated it closer, it was it had skeletons in the root. And I was like, okay, so obviously there's some powerful entity here that is maybe homicidal. That was my first report. But then when I did a religion check, me being a divine guy that I am, literally, I'm not saying divine is ooh, divine. I mean, because I am a holy man in the game. I'm like, ooh, divine. It turned out that it had a calming presence in my area. Like, I almost recognized it, but I didn't clock onto that part. The part of recognizability. So I was like, right. So obviously there's someone good here, and maybe the bodies were the evildoers that were punished. To be honest, my instincts were a teensy bit correct on that one, because we had spirits appear, they wanted vengeance and wanted us to burn the forest down. And it basically, the story they told us, the spirits, was of a spirit of, they basically got too greedy, kept chopping down the woods when they were trying to, they offered coexistence or leave. Holy boink activate. Yeah, it was basically, that's after obviously they refused. We refused to do the thing. We got in a fight with them. My first instinct, I was actually, this was a smart play from me as a player. Like, I don't do many of these smart moves, but my first spell I cast before initiative was rolled was turn undead. And it worked like a charm for two of them because they got separated, which means we could actually kill them off one by one instead of like me getting smacked down by 3 spirits at once. And obviously we won the fight. It was quite a bit of a struggle for us at some point because I was just not hitting. So I activated a spell to level 3 and I did like 5d10 necrotic damage. Even though they were resistant, I did a hell of a lot of damage in one hit. I think our warlock actually did a lot of damage at one point as well, which was actually pretty fun. So eventually we won that battle, and we had a fey elf type creature. I'm not sure if he was actually an elf or it was actually a fey like creature. Kind of approached us and went, right, you know, we need someone to talk to you. We've got this thing going on, but you need to talk to our goddess. And I was like, wait, goddess? I was a bit suspicious, but I thought it might have been like a nature god. Like, you know, like maybe a druid, or maybe just a really powerful druid, or a nymph, like a forest nymph. So we went in. It turned out it was my goddess. And obviously my character being a bit fanboy and getting a bit, oh my god, my god crush is here. What do I do? Bard was obviously giving bad dating advice, but somehow also being really wise, weirdly, at the same time, which was actually quite a comedic moment. And then we got sent off to deal with this. We didn't know it at the time, but an eldritch, almost like an eldritch-like being, I should say, like to describe before I reveal anything. But it was like an eldritch being, and we had to recover this magical locust to let Xena grow godhood as a power, because I was her first follower, due to my tragedy years ago, you know, when I was young. Because I was actually, like, I found out then I was actually the first of her followers, which was actually a really cool plot point for me. Like, that was really well done. I was like, oh no, wait, I was the first? Okay. I thought it would be like an established thing, but no, apparently I was like, she's been a recent addition to the gods. So I said, okay, I'm vibing it. Again, thinking I might be, you know, the self-sacrificial lamb at some point. We carried on with the mission, and we went to this part of the forest where it had not a dark presence, but odd presence, because I used detect good and evil. and nothing blipped. And I was like, hold on, this is strange, because I thought this would be some like next level evil eldritch being. Remember that, obviously, to tell you guys in context, we're level 6, most of us, so, or 7 at that point. 7 and 6, we'll say, in between. So, to be honest, part of me thought we were gonna die, which was really weird. So, after a while, we managed to come into the lair, and there were some like automaton armors that stopped us, and we didn't know the password. But all of a sudden, weirdly, our warlock actually knew the password to get in, and even my face was a little bit, hold on a minute, what's going on here? Are we going to get betrayed? So we got led into this sort of cave layer with this blue glow. Now, we were debating how to do this, but eventually the bard came up with a clever plan to use me as a prisoner of sorts, bunny ears, to sneak in, and then afterwards she disguised herself as obviously one of the armors, and yeah, after that we'll kick ass of whoever's been taking this locust to prevent my goddess from growing, and we'll give the locust back. That was the general idea. It turned out, as we entered the cave, it wasn't just any eldritch being. It was the Great Old One, which is a very neutral god in his world that is knowledge, and all knowledge is not forbidden. Think of, I'm trying to think how to explain the creature. You know, like Assassin's Creed's creed of all is not forbidden, but, you know, like freedom is the thing, and that. It's basically knowledge at all costs. So he's a very, like, neutral eldritch entity, very neutral. It's always about the knowledge and to go to extremes to get it. And I thought, yeah, okay, that's a pretty cool concept. Okay, we'll roll with it. Turned out our warlock is a patron of the old one. Like, the old one gives him the powers, essentially. And we were like, I have to admit, part of me was like in my head, like, is he betrayed us? Then I realized something in my head. Like, if the warlock was going to betray us, he would have done so already. Like, he would have took us out, like, there and then when we got given the mission after we left the area of our goddess, of her holy protection. So already my suspicions were a little bit on the dot that day. I was actually like, I'm surprised I actually clocked onto all this, because normally I kind of am a bit of a silly player at times, and I forget to check things, but something was clocking in my head. So I said, right, this god actually seems quite reasonable, and as my character is a bit of a bookworm and he hungers for knowledge too at times, and maybe I can appeal for the scientist in him, because he had this locust in a cage and he was experimenting on this magical locust, and he how can I put this, he was nearly finished with it anyways, but he was going to keep it for himself either way. But I said, right, the scientist in him, I said, would you like to see a goddess to ascend further to actual godhood? Like, you know, I basically appealed to his logic and his scientific reasoning of, would it be better to see things naturally grow? Which I had no persuasion check for this, by the way. So I was surprised he actually let me off without a persuasion check, because, to be honest, part of me was thinking I'm going to fail this big time. But I didn't. It literally, because I actually peeled in the scientific nature in him, I pretty much succeeded. And the guy turned around and said, right, I will give it back and let things unfurl naturally, but he's very exciting to watch just how we grow. And then he looks at me sort of specifically, and the bard, because the bard, sorry, again, for context, has a prophecy son. In other words, like, there's a prophecy about her child. So that she was bearing. Yes, the bard is pregnant. And we had to then run for it, because soon the locust was free, the whole place was going to blow with magical power. We were bolting it out of there, and I mean, we were all running. I was failing my dexterity checks. To be honest, it's pretty much in canon with D&D in general, because I was wearing plate armor, so I was naturally not going to be very fast. So yeah, that was pretty cool, that one, where the rolls kind of went with my armor. I didn't make it out I didn't just about make it out. I got hit by the magical wave and my character was pretty much dying. I was like, this is where I'm gonna die. In my head, I was like, right, this is where my character story ends. And you know what? In Servitude's Goddess, not too much of a bad ending, I thought to myself. So, out of like my character's desperation, he would pray to his goddess one last time. Say, look, I need you. We've just got everything back. She then appears, and she told my party to pin me down because she's going to try something, but she doesn't know if it's going to work. I was like, uh-oh, here we go. So my party would have to make a strength check to pin me down while she does this, like sort of remodeling me in a way. And this will come into play why I say use the words remodeling. Luckily, all of them did succeed their strength throws. All of a sudden, I became 15 feet tall. My character didn't know why. And by the way, he was butt naked by this point because the armor just popped off him. I became a god. And the goddess that I actually prayed for so long actually fell in love with my character ages ago as well. Or I think that was like what he was hinting at. Like, she was actually in love, but she didn't know what love was. So she didn't know why I was her favorite, essentially. I think that was the gist that he was going for. But correct me, Chris, if I was wrong. Correct me in the comments on YouTube, or if you're watching this right now, just correct me in general. But that's the vibe I got. And all of a sudden, someone jokingly said wedding, and my character, who's now a god, and Xena had a wedding. So there was two gods literally getting married in the Fey Woods, because now the woods have transformed into complete Feylands. And we had a massive party. Obviously, all of us got drunk except for me, obviously, because I'm a fucking god now. So I couldn't do that. But yeah, we had a big party, and I was able to give my party a blessing of some sorts. So I decided to give them one each of a magical item at the DM's discretion. So I'll let my DM obviously comment down below what those magical items are. If he wants to let them know what I gave my party. But it was a fun little thing. And then my goddess, obviously at the end of the wedding party and all that, essentially gave them an actual blessing where their stats increased. So a few of them now have stats over 20, thanks to the blessing. And it was quite nice, actually. And the person that officiated the god's wedding was the great old one. So it turned into a bit of a sort of comedic / wholesome ending. And it's the fact that Darren actually got his wish. And that was actually quite wholesome for me. So Darren had actually a really nice ending. And to be honest, it kind of rounded off his character arc quite nicely. So yeah, that was my D&D story. Like, the fact that I've actually got a character now in someone's world where he has ascended to godhood. And that was a hell of a send-off. Like, I did not see that coming for a mile. I was literally, even I said to Kay, I was expecting Darren to die. I was literally, ready for the fact that he was going to get killed off in some way. And I was pleasantly surprised. So the moral of this story, people, if you do leave a game, it's not always the case your character's going to get a death. They could get a happy ending. So just remember that. And to the DMs out there, you don't necessarily need to kill off a character to end their arc. Sometimes some characters do need a happy ending, and my character got that. So yeah, that's I hope neutral, that was actually a good D&D story for you, and hopefully that will make you look forward to your game, because sometimes your DMs can surprise you in the most wholesome way possible, and I had one of the most pleasant surprises in D&D, because like I say, a lot of D&D DMs, when their character leaves the party, will end up probably 9 times out of 10 kill off the character, so it doesn't leave any loose ends. But the fact that my character became integral to the lore now, in a way of now he is a god, or fledgling god, I should say, or well, I say fledgling god, like a growing god, which is pretty cool. So yeah, there you go. That was my D&D story, of once a fanboy as a joke character actually had a really good character arc towards the end. So yeah, I was really happy with that ending. What would I think would happen afterwards? I think personally for me, obviously he would be a very doting husband towards his god wife, Darren. But I think at the same time, like him being once a mortal would like to show Xena, who's always been a goddess, obviously because she was a Fortgate manifest, from what Chris explained to me in his world lore-wise after the game. I would imagine if after the dust is settled, after the adventurers have their big final boss battle, whenever that would be, it's probably take Xena a trip disguised as mortals around the world so she can live like how the mortals live, and then actually sort of grow themselves as gods to have understanding of the mortal mind. Obviously he already has, because he wants the mortal. He was once himself. So he would actually try to help her in a way to grow as a goddess and be a better version of his goddess. So, or to be honest, they're a couple now. They're both gods. And if I had to choose 3 attributes for Darren to be, it would be justice, love, and knowledge. Because obviously he's a bit of a bookworm. He does like to read a bit of books. So I think that would be like, in my head canon, wherever the DM has got other things planned, I do not know, but in my head canon, that's what would happen. But like I say, the DM could have other plans. Actually, I would be interested to see what my DM would have planned, if he has like a story in the background going on while the adventurers have their sort of adventure, because it would be, like I said, very interesting for me to see if what similarities that me and my DM would have in our headcanons, what would be the final fate for the both of them. So yeah, so Chris, if you are watching this, let me know, like, did I get it accurate with my headcanon, or is there something darker gonna happen? Quite often we have once a month D&D on here on stream. I DM for the 4-leaf clovers, and I play once a week on a Friday privately with my mates, which is actually, you guys are going to be actually quite cool, going to be happy with this. The D&D campaign that my private players are playing right now is based on my manga series world, Vamp the Lost Soul, which is during the time of the Great Crusade. So this is before the events of VTLS. And as for the streaming, that because it's a multiverse campaign, so this includes my world, and it includes like other worlds, like I think I've introduced 140k, Critical Roles universe, stuff like that. So a multiverse campaign for the online one. The next one they're doing, or the one they're getting into literally just then with the last episode, is the world of VTLS during the London Victorian era, which is literally which is called the Dead Rabbits arc. But I think if I had to make a module of it, I would just call it obviously the rise and fall of the Dead Rabbits. So yeah, it's sort of you got like 2 VTS campaign settings going on at the moment, which is quite cool, because obviously the players in my online campaign just finished the Mines of Pandera campaign. And yes, I believe actually Bullmouth Alchemist is in that campaign as well, because like I say, it's a multiverse one, so I literally put anything and everything there is, like, they'll be there. And the last episode, they had to deal with Critical Role's Victor and his gunpowder obsession. And I mean, literal obsession with gunpowder. Because they tried to do a intervention, but our rogue kind of had other ideas. So if you want to go watch those episodes, they are on my YouTube channel. It's called The 4-Leaf Clovers. It's all on a playlist. So if you want to catch up on it, feel free to have a laugh, have a giggle. You got like the first episode was obviously like the first campaign's Mines of Fandera as the starter one. And then it kind of builds up to the multiverse campaign. So yeah, so I play D&D quite often. Hello, Ocean Wavy. How are you? How's your day going? We were just chatting D&D, you? And Star Wars at one point. If Sweet Steak is still around. Have you got any new art to show, Ocean Wavy? Oh, no. Multiverse as in the D&D campaign that I played for the 4-Leaf Clovers. Sorry, 4-Leaf Clovers is a multiverse set campaign where you have my world in there. You have Critical Role's campaign world in there. Because obviously from Grog from Vox Machina's in the campaign. Warhammer 40k's in there. So there will be a Warhammer 40k themed campaign at some point. So stuff like that. And I believe like, because obviously there's a few hints of other characters. There was Aragorn from Lord of the Rings. So Lord of the Rings is in that world and stuff like that. This is like a big multiverse campaign essentially. And I believe, from what Clover said to us during our campaigns at the moment, there might be a chance for me to jump out of behind the DM screen and I might be able to, you know, play, you know, play myself, which I've already got a character in mind. Or I don't know, maybe by request people might make me want to carry on with Aerial Flame Dance, my NPC, which I'm more than happy to do, honestly. But what have you been up to, Ocean, by the way? Oh, how's the collaboration going? Because obviously handing date was yesterday, so how far are you now and how close you are to finishing? Because I'm going to need to get it done within the next few days, Ocean. Sorry to put the pressure on, it's just the con that I'm going to is going to be around the corner and I need to start printing literally very, very, very soon. So I need to know that from you if that's okay. Where is my water bottle? I think I've just lost my water bottle. Sorry, my model's falling over because I am literally looking for my water bottle. Yeah, I could give it to you tomorrow. It's fine. Yeah, no, that's fine. As long as you can give it to me by tomorrow, that will be fine. I'll allow it. So, I sound like a DM. I allow it. Oh, there's my water bottle. Hide behind my mic. Anyways, guys, have you got any fun little D&D stories you like to tell at the moment? What's up? Oh, Rachel got so close to being a monster, but she got murked. There you go. Game update from Rachel. I think Rachel needs hugs, guys. I think you need to give her virtual hugs. Go and give her virtual hugs, people. Get your emojis out. No, actually, let's cheer her up a bit more. Get your cutest emote that you've got and show it on our chat. And see if we can make Rachel pop. Would you like that, Rachel? Right, guys, we need to get you your cutest emojis out now. Like emoticons for the Twitch. We want the cutest ones. You want to give us our cutest emojis. There you go. Emojis, emotes, you know what I mean. Emojis. I like I'm talking about emojis like, oh yeah, that was so 2017. But yeah, go guys. Get your cutest emojis out now. Oh, Rachel, Neutra's got some cute emojis for you. Will you come here? Like, that one's there. Oh, look at them cutie pies. You happy now? Rachel's popped. There we go. She's happy. Thank you, Neutral. My wife likes it. Oh, God. Too cute. Rachel's like, yeah, Rachel's like, she got so close to beating the creature that she wants to beat. But yeah, she got beaten up herself. But by the way, Neutral, I hope you are enjoying my manga at the moment. Now we've, Jesus, we've talked about a load of things in a short amount of time. But yeah, I hope you did enjoy my little D&D story, by the way. The time that I have been out of the DM screen, thank God. But yeah, I thought it might be a nice little story to share with you all, because I was like, you know what, that was actually a pleasant ending for my character, and it was definitely a change of pace from the usual. You're leaving the campaign, so you don't mind me killing your character off. To be honest, I didn't mind either way, but it was just a fact. It was just a nice surprise that I actually got something a little different, and it was actually a bit more original. And the fact I actually became a god, it was like, yes, mate. I'm now the god of whatever Chris makes me to be out to be a god to be. I got a feeling he's going to go with the whole justice thing. But if he has to have, like, other things, it would be, like, love and knowledge. Love and knowledge, there we go. Because obviously he was in love with his goddess, so it would definitely suit the whole, like, you know, mythology sort of vibe with him. So, but yeah, anyways. But yeah, like I say, Chris, when you do, let me know, like, what would differ from your headcanon to mine, because I would like to know, like, what would happen to Darren in the future, depending on what the adventurers do. So, there we go. And boop. There we go. And then we got the hair. But yeah, so so guys, tell me what you've been up to. And by the way, Neutral, what is your character's what other builds are you going for? There we go. To be honest, I have got a really fun D&D character concept in mind, and it does involve Druid, by the way, Neutral. It involves a multi-class, actually, of Druid Barbarian. And if the DM allows it, I'm going to make him a werewolf. It's going to be a werewolf dad. He's going to be like a papa wolf. Oh my God. I've got people going, buy viewers. I don't want to buy viewers. Go away. Jesus. Sorry, I've just got people like going, oh yeah, buy followers. Like, no, go away. At the moment, just that. Oh, fair enough. Is your parity not set up anything else? I guarantee you're going to get at least one barbarian now. Because barbarians are very good beginner class. It's very good for, even though they're quite powerful anyways, but it's good for beginners in the sense of, no, need a stretch. But anyways, but yeah, like, barbarian's very good class for beginners for several reasons, and that doesn't need to be doing that because that will make the face squished. Okay, are you okay, Annie? You okay? Annie, you okay? And then just sort of Jasper's going like, no, I won't do this, blah blah blah, because there's a big lore drop, which I won't spoil for you guys. But yeah, by the way, Neutral, this is actually the I'm doing a revamp of Volume 1. And for those who have my books, either physically or digitally on Amazon or Google Books and Amazon Kindle will get a free update with the Volume 1, which will have the revamp on it as well. For those who can prove they have got the physical copies books, like if you take a picture of yourself with the books, as simple as that, and prove like that is your email address and that. Obviously, I don't need anything crazy, like just more of like, just to make sure, like, you know, you say like email matches your account of your Twitch, so I know it's you, stuff like that. We'll actually receive like a OneDrive file with the revamp. So I posted a pic on Discord the other day. Yes, you did. Because the thing is, because the way you took the photo, I couldn't tell if that was Dartford or Bexley Heath store. Because obviously you got the comic book store in Dartford. So I wasn't too sure where you got that from. So I was a bit like, I was trying to look for like clues because you had the camera down. I couldn't tell. Because obviously where the comic book store has moved, they got a lot more room now. So they got like the same sort of like flooring, if you know what I mean. Okay, are you okay, Annie? Annie, okay? Could you tell us that you're okay? It's not. I've not been to the one in Dartford. You know where it's called? Well, I don't know if they've got a different name now, but they go by Newsstand Comics and Candy, and it's run by a really nice bloke called James. and he is. I'm trying to explain where it is. You know when you get off the 96 bus stop, when you're at the station, if you cross the bridge, it's opposite that. Because it used to be in the clock tower, but now they're not. They're literally right opposite the bus stop. I think it's like near the subway, if I remember correctly. But you can literally see it. It will say like comic book store or something like that. So yeah. But yeah, have a look. But yeah, feel free to drop by there. Like I say, it's run by a really nice bloke. I told News Chat, like, if they wanted anything Japanesey, because the guy takes a business trip out there to get stock and stuff, is to get in contact with him, because he's actually a really nice bloke that helps people out. So okay, yeah, I think I know where I have to look next when I'm in Dartford. Yeah, give it a check out. Like I said, the guy who runs it is super nice, and he's actually super cool with things. He's very chill. So which actually reminds me, I might need to call him after this to see if he needs top up of books. So that's a thing. But yeah, go check them out. Go check out Movie Shack, guys. If you're in the UK and you're near Bexley or Dartford, check out Newsstand Comics and Candy and check out Movie Shack. They're really nice people who run it. Go check them out. You don't obviously, if you want to support me, go get my books, but also support the store in general. They're really nice people in there. And Rachel likes it because of the American candies in there. She smiled at that one. All I had to say is American candies, and she'd be like, ooh, all Japanese sweets, and she'll be like, you just see this like sort of Grinch-like smile come out of her. You're a sweetie one, Mrs. Grinch. You really are a sweetie pig. You like toffee steaks and you like a jelly baby. It's the sweets. Sorry. My version of you're me the one, Mr. Grinch. You know what? I haven't seen the original animated movie of that. And people tell me to go watch it because apparently it's for a dated cartoon, it's apparently really good. So I need to watch that. So maybe we might watch that one Christmas, me and my wife. Hello, Revamp. How you doing? Just popping by before going for the bus, heading to watch Don't spoil it for me, dude. But yeah, go and have a good time. Go and watch Doctor Strange. I hope you have a fantastic time watching it. Tell me if it's any good or not, though, because I heard it's had really good reviews so far. And I really want to go see Doctor Strange 2, because apparently it's like a super good film, and I really want to watch it. And I've become a fan of Doctor Strange now, thanks to those films. So yeah, let me know. I would definitely like to know, especially after like the new Spider-Man multiverse film thing, which was actually super cool, and I love it. But yeah, but let me know. That would be really awesome to know. Need water, man. I need water. Whoa. Oh. When you got smashed by a rock smashing monster man. But yeah, so by the way, Matt Bear, have you got any new art? Oh, dude, have you sent the finished product yet? By the way, before you go, could you send it? Because it looks really good, and I want to show everyone your page for the collaboration bit of our books. That would be fantastic, mate, because I would love to see it. No spoilers, definitely worth a watch. Loved it, and my love for Doctor Strange increased. Yeah, I have to admit, because of the first film, I became fans of Doctor Strange, and my wife really sweetly got me a comic of Doctor Strange. But yeah, but I kind of like, but to be honest with me, when I collect comics, like, I kind of try and get like the whole graphic novel, if you know what I mean. Like, I want the arc to play out, and then I can get it as one omnibus, if you know what I mean. I'm leaning back now, like, eh. But yeah. But yeah, that's what I want to do, so. But yeah, I want to see the new Doctor Strange film, because I heard it's really bloody good, and I want to go see it now as well. Ooh. Actually, I might have to ask my wife that. Rachel.
I killed him.
Oh, Rachel killed it. She's smiling. Just an update, guys. Rachel has killed the monster. Ooh, one moment. Yes, please. Yay. We're going to get to finish work. Woohoo. Yeah. My wife has killed the monster. Do a happy dance, Rachel. Everyone, happy dance. Happy dance on the chat now. drop some beats now, cats and boots. If you get any cute little dancing emotes, that'd be fantastic. Anyways, that would be fantastic. Anyways, for those who are new here, just in case like you just jumped into the middle of the quarter of the way through the stream, those 9 out of 10 of you may not know with your Amazon Prime account you can get 1 free sub, and with that free sub you can support your favorite creators like myself, Critical Role, or others, or Sweetie Snake because she is a lovely little streamer, or it's a catty girl who I actually collaborated recently. So remember, though, every one of those little free subs that you can give, do it, because it will help all your favorite creators out. But anyways, enough with the wholesome sharing. Blah. Now give me all your subs. I'm joking. Support your favorite creators, guys. You don't have to give them to me. That was just me, just like being evil. Cause I like to be evil, and the devil tips his hat to me. Is it all because I'm evil, and I do it all for free? Because everyone's got the devil that's in me. Sorry. Oh, that song has been in my head since forever. Ever since I first saw it through like a YouTube animator, with her original character singing that song, it's kind of gotten into my head quite a bit. It's like, it is a quite good song though. It's like, it's one of those songs that sort of gets in your head, but it's kind of like a good tune that gets in your head. It's like, is it all because I'm evil? And when you see it, the devil tips his hat to me. Is it all because I'm evil? And I do it all for free. Oh god, I do love that song. But yeah, by the way, guys, what should be our question of the day, by the way? Actually, guys, you were just singing your evil. Yeah, that's the what. That's the song. That song's been in my head. It's like, is it all because I'm evil? Is it all because the devil tips his hat to me? Is it because of us I'm evil, and I do it all for free? Yeah, I love that song. It's like, I'm a metalhead, but even I like that song. It's quite bop. It's like, and I do it all for free. It's such a good like little villain song. It's like not even a monologue. It's just like just enjoying being an evil bastard, essentially. I love Vulture so much. Oh, you're talking about the animator, the one with the 2 vampires, and they always have fights off against each other because she uses like sort of like old-fashioned songs, doesn't she? I think there's one exception to that rule, wasn't it? And that was fuck you very, very much. I hate the things that you do, and I hate your old crew, so please don't stay in touch. That one, yeah, it was that one. So yeah, that was actually pretty cool. I have to admit. But yeah, I was like, sort of that was a pretty cool song. I'm a fly in your suit, I'm a pebble in your shoe, I'm the demon in your bed, and I'm bumping on every hand. Is it all because I'm evil? Yeah, that's the one. It's such a good song. Didn't that YouTuber create like a collaboration for that animation, didn't she? She got like everyone to do it in their own style, didn't they? That was actually pretty cool project. I love the animator, but Volatura is the singer who sang it. Yeah, I definitely know that because, like I said, she chooses like very old fashioned songs, and I think the only exception to that was one of the episodes she used the pop song "Fuck You," fuck you very, very much, and I hate your old crew. But yeah, because I think she uses a lot of song from that particular artist, doesn't she? Because you got what was it? There's a few others that she used. Was it? It was like the zombie prostitute one. You're running kind of cute for a zombie prostitute. That was that one. What else did she steal? Not steal. Sorry, used in her videos. I say steal. That's not really true. She uses it. Because she uses it to tell the story. Is it Land of the Dead? Yeah, that animator has worked on. Did she? I didn't know that. Fuck, I didn't know she worked on Has Been. She must have worked on Hell of a Boss as well, Because her animated style is quite cool, actually. I do like her style. I'm surprised she hasn't started her own animated series. With now the rise of Visited Pop and all the stuff she's done, like, I'm surprised, like, she hasn't gone for her own series with the 2 vampires she's got. Because she's done a lot of concept art on it. Well, maybe she is, and she hasn't said anything. You never know. There we go. And then, but yeah, it's, they're pretty legendary animators. But yeah, they're pretty cool. Because VC Pop did recruit a lot of YouTuber animators, didn't she, to create Has Been Pilot. And she's recruited a lot of them to do Hello Boss. I think the only famous one I know that is on there, quite famously, is the one that voiced Zim. Because she's an Invader Zim fan, which, you gotta admit, Invader Zim is a fucking awesome cartoon. For those who haven't watched it, I'm not sure if Neutral knows all the cartoons that I'm talking about, like, you know, like Invader Zim. Doom 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 doom. But yeah, but yeah, she's been breaking all sorts of records on YouTube at the moment. Like I say, I think if she does carry on the way she does, she's going to change the whole online content landscape. And the fact you don't need a company to succeed. And I think a lot of companies are going to be very worried about her. Because it's like, oh my god, she's done this stuff and it's out for free to watch. And you know what I mean? But yeah, Invader Zim. Because she does, he does Moxie? Tablet's having a hissy fit. Oh no. Quick, bash your tablet with a hammer. No, joking. Don't do that. Do not do that. Do not bash that tablet with a hammer. I don't want you suing me for bad advice. But yeah, trying to clean up that line work a bit. There we go. I think just to undo it would be better. I was just trying to clean up that corner there, and I ended up not cleaning it up so much. There we go. But yeah, he voices Moxie, doesn't he? But yeah, I think that was the perfect role for him. I have to admit. When they changed Millie's voice actress from the pilot, I wasn't too sure on it at first. But by the second episode, the new voice actress for Millie actually really grew on me. Yes, sir. Grabs my king size hammer. Oh my god. Doom, 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 doom. But yeah, Millie's new voice actress kind of grew on me a little bit. I did actually like the new one better. I think kind of, especially like, because we had an episode where she obviously belonged like to a ranch at some point, like with her family. Like, I kind of went, so that's why they changed the voice actress. It kind of made a lot more sense. Why also? No, Vicky Potter has done a brilliant job on Hell of a Boss. I can't wait. I know they're launching Has Been Hotel soon. But I'm honestly, I know it sounds really bad, but I'm hoping they will get it on Netflix at some point so I can watch it. Because I'm not going to get Hulu just for that. You know what I mean? But to be honest, I got a feeling a lot of people will try and, get it out through non-legitimate means. I hope they don't, but, okay. Oh, sorry, I need to stretch. But yeah, so, what was I saying? My brain kind of left. But yeah, so I'm kind of looking forward to it because I think Hulu picked it up, but I hope they're not exclusive to Hulu. And why am I doing it like zombie rapping? No, James, it's a baby cloth. Supposed to be like covered and warmed up, and the baby's going to be all warmed and snuggled wuggled. Anyway, snuggled wuggled. Well done, James. That is like the best word you could use for that to describe what the baby is. Baby is all snuggled wuggled. Snuggle wuggled, all warm in a bread basket. Why am I saying bread basket? I'm having a weird moment today. I'm sitting there just like baby wrapped up in a bread basket. Yeah, that was weird. That was very weird. Anyways, I like to tilt my head to the side to that one as well. I keep picking it up from the left of me when I'm not. That reminds me. The question of the day, I need to change that for a reason. Where are you? Where is my hold on. Grammarly, I need you. Blah blah blah. Yaddity smackety up the bum. Not that one. Roadmap. Copy. Right, guys, I'm gonna reveal something on this stream. Ready? Are you ready for this? Are you ready to have your mind blown? Here we go. And there we go. There we go. And save. There we go. Yeah, so there we go. But yeah, if you do want to help me keep me around, feel free to sub, and you can do monthly donations on the link down below on the about. So there you go. But yeah, that's the first milestone sub announcement, by the way, guys. So when we hit that go, yeah, the milestones are up. But remember, I will remind you guys, I will not be able to go full-time streaming until me and my wife get a mortgage, and obviously when this stays stable. So because obviously when the banks look at us getting a mortgage, they will look at what if I did go full-time here beforehand and go, no. So we want to try and get it stable first, and then go, yeah, this is what we're gonna do. But yeah. But yeah, that's the reveal. There you go. Oh, by the way, have you sent that yet, by the way, Mupp Bear? Did you send it privately, or did you put it on the collab page? Oh, you haven't sent it yet. Fair enough. I thought you have sent it. But yeah, read the words up there. I'm actually gonna just, because you probably can't read that actually. I just realized, so let's put that a little bit darker so you can actually see. There you go. Done. But yes, first milestone, 10 subs, or with including donations, £20 per month. That will be all together with donations. So there you go. The first giveaway will be 5 VTLS prints every month, as long as that keeps to that money a month. So yeah, there you go. But yeah, it has begun, people. The climb has begun. I am Optimus Prime, and I'm so good. Okay, cool. Now, Calamin Tam. But yeah, anyways, guys, I hope you're enjoying this stream so far. And I hope you're enjoying the little sneak peek of the revamp. The first few chapters will be in color, like the original, like I did, because I want to try and keep it close to what I did originally. Obviously, it's black and white printed, but how I colored it in was by hand at first. So I'm kind of doing a nod to volume 1 by doing this up to about, I think it's chapter 2. Gotta rush bus. Nah, that's fine, man. Go get your bus. Go get your bus. Don't miss it because of me. But feel free. But send it later during the day, yeah. Because I do want to show it off to people. Or actually, just put it on the collab chat as a PNG, dude. Yeah, I do want everyone to see what awesome work you have done for the collab. I do want to show it off to people. So, because it is quite. You do some pretty artwork. You do. You do. Oh, by the way, guys, as a little bit of a heads up, if you do want to send some fan art of any kind, of cosplay, models, whatever, of the 4-leaf clovers, or my manga series, Revamp the Lost Soul, we do have a separate chat for that as well. Oh, you got to head off? Yeah, no, I'm gonna catch you later, dude. You have a good time. Hopefully, whatever you're doing today, have a good time. Be kind to yourself, and have an awesome day. Have a good one. But yeah, there we go. Oh god, there we go. And we are going to just touch that up a little bit. That Doom music is like in my head now, like it's a fact. It's a really cool part about this track is somehow they make a sound of a fly actually to the music, which is really weird. I don't know how they did it, but it's actually pretty cool. There we go. There. All right, let's clean this up a bit. There we go. Oh, there we go. And get the pen. Fix that up. Boom. But yeah, it gives you motion. Yeah, it gives you motivation. Yes, it does. It gives me a lot. I don't know why. It just goes. It's just like, this is bop, man. It's like, yeah. But yeah, woo, made it to the bus stop. Oh, you managed. Well done. Good work. Good work, a demon. I thought you had to go, honestly. I was like, yes, mate. But well done. Getting the bus. Get the bus, get the bus, catch the bus, get the bus, get the bus, get the bus. There we go. And then the drop bass. I swear they stole this from a Korn song, this part. I don't know why, but as a metalhead, I'm listening to this like, this sounds like something from Korn. Don't let the doom mitch get to your head. The reveal, I reveal in the soundtrack, I won't give it to you power to take this on this demon. Are you sure? Are you sure? You sure you don't want a mosh pit with me? Come on, you want a mosh pit? We'll make a T-cult mosh pit. Mosh. There you go. How's that? How's that for my timing of the metal voice? My quiet metal voice. Mosh pit. Oh, I actually forgotten something. Now when you look at something, it's like, yeah, I forgot something like work-wise. I forgot to do this. There we go. And then boom. And then it's because you know, sometimes the red lines mess with your head. Like, I can't believe it. My brain's just like, to be honest, demon, you would probably do the opposite thing of what demons do. It's like, hey, kill that person. You'll be like, nah. You start killing all the other demons yourself. You're like, you gotta tell me what to do. I'm a rebel demon, baby. I'm a rebel demon. Oh, dude. Right. So when I was at Tiff's the other day, I tried to do a Gollum impression, but apparently it turned into a Rick voice from Big Mouth. If anyone watches it, does anyone want to hear my impression of Rick from Big Mouth? The sort of like the ugly horn monster dude with the crooked horn. Did you want to hear it, guys? I think Demon would probably want to hear it, knowing him. Knowing it, sick and twisted bugger he is. Hey, Demon, do you want to hear my impression? My impression, me doing the voice of Rick from Big Mouth.
What you wanna do, baby?
There you go. That's my impression of Rick from Big Mouth. Like,
What you wanna do, baby? What you gonna do?
there we go. I don't know how that voice actor does that voice for so long. He must kill him to do that voice. There we go. And then just like, there we go. And you get that pen, and we're just like, done and done. But yeah, guys, what shows you been watching lately? What mangas have you been reading? What comics have you been reading? Can you recommend me any? Let me know. I'm always looking to watch new anime or read new manga, stuff like that. Like, let me know in the comments, dudes. Oh, comments? Chat, yeah. Well, if everyone's watching this on a rewatch from YouTube, obviously feel free to comment what you're watching right now and give me recommendations. And just to let you know, I have watched Komi Can't Communicate. I finally got to the end of the season of Dragon Prince. We know there's going to be a new season around about 2023. Rachel wants to see more. That was something. What an impression.
What you gonna do, baby? What you gonna do?
I don't know how that voice was. But apparently I do a good one of him. Have you watched the series, What Bear? But there we go.
I'm rich, baby.
Oh god. But yeah, I was trying to do Gollum, and it ended up coming out as that instead because my voice went a bit rusty. And then all of a sudden now I could do that impression. So, oh god. But there we go. And then we get the rubber, and then it's just like, there we go. Touch up, and then just sort of, there we go. Awesome. And then, boop. So now we've got baby Nick ready to color in, and now we're ready to color. See, with the manga, the process can be a little faster for me, due to obviously me getting sort of, because I've got like a bit of a swing to it. So I'm surprised, like literally it's 2 hours and we're already coloring this in, which means we might be able to get like a possible second page done. But yeah. So this is gonna be quite cool. In terms of shows, I've not much true crime stuff, comics and manga. I think you've already seen my collection. I'm keeping my eyes on the Marvel King in Black Comics about Null. Oh, okay, cool. Regular Nulls. Sorry. My brain is now thinking like that from Critical Role second season. Regular no. Always think of the drum beats as well. Regular no. But yeah, there we go. And there we go. And now we're gonna do the white butts. And you know, we gotta do this, and we gotta do a bit of that, and we're gonna do a bit of everything. But anyways, there we go. And then the eyes, we gotta look into those eyes of fire. Eyes of fire. Captain Planet, he's our hero. Don't know why I've sung that all of a sudden, but there you go. Does anyone remember Captain Planet, actually? I think it's a UK probably will remember that, if he's around. Like, that was an old show. Captain Planet, he's a hero. I'm surprised no one's made a metal version of that song, because it's kind of a good, it's got a good beat to it for a metal track. Hold on, stretching. Bob Marcus. There we go. Sorry. I had to kind of stretch myself for a bit there. Because I've many heads now getting in my way. I want to throw you out just like my broken TV. And if you get back once more, it shall be painful. You see, I hope you burn a fire. Speaking of art, though, my thing has a hissy fit. Would you like to see my dude? Ooh, yes, the Batman Who Laughs. Yes, please, dude. Let's see your twisted rendition of the Batman Who Laughs, even though he's already twisted. But I know your art style, it can make it look more twisted. More twisted than ever. Do. Something ain't right. I need to clean that up. I need to go up a layer and clean that up. I don't know why that song came into my head then. You know what? Just rub it all out. Gonna have to clean out that line work. But yeah, I like to see the doodle, man. Let me see the doodle. Let me. Edit undo. Let's clean that up. It's not as twisted as he could be, but I want to do a full piece with him being utterly evil. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I can't wait to see that now. Because to be honest, with your art style, I think the Bat Who Laughs, I think would very much suit your art style up there. It's very good art style. Huh? What's that? Oh, the bat who laughs. Mugbear. Yeah, he's got a good username, Mugbear Demon. Sounds like one of those posh demons. Hi, I am Mugbear Demon, and I am the connoisseur of evil deeds. This evil deed does not high rank me in my evil deeds, because this demon has forgot to put the chili pepper in the victim's sauce. There you go, Mugbear. I hope you enjoyed that that little bit of silliness. It was not as evil as it could be. Yep, cool. And then we'll make up a burger and get myself a bubble bath. Hey, Bugbear Demon, I need to get myself a bubble bath. Did you want to get a bubble bath, Bugbear Demon? You need a bubble bath. Yeah. My wife likes your name, by the way. And I hope you see that as a compliment where I can go, oh, look at this evil act. It is not as evil as we want it to be. Yes, it needs a little bit more, you know, manipulation in the evil act. Oh, God. But Bear, I think you need to draw that. Just you as a sort of connoisseur evil, and you just review villains. That could be your YouTube thing. Dude, my Bear, you could be literally a knobby connoisseur of evil, and you review like evil cartoon characters. How dare you? Are you sure I forget the old chili pepper and the what? But man, that should be a YouTube thing. You could make it like a 3D VTuber avatar for it. Get a demon in a suit and a top hat and just review cartoon villains. Just like, in the most comedic way, just be really snobby about it. I think you could do it. I think that would be... I think we found your calling up there. What do you think? Would you heed that calling? It's like, Skeletor is too much of an incomplete for his own good. He has too much kindness in his heart, even though he would never admit it. Any chance to draw? Yes! I would love to see that. Just like with you, just this knobby little demon, me in a suit. Just a demon suit, yeah. Like, oh, come on, you gotta admit that is gonna be the most hilarious thing that would come out. It's just like, just a demon that reviews people's evil acts. Just, to be honest, it'd just be fucking hilarious all around. Like, oh god. Dude, do you know what? Dude, if you start doing that, I would voice it for you. You give me the script and I goddamn voice it. I will be your voice actor for that demon. And just be like, yes, this is what you call the classic whoopee cushion. It has now been a bit juvenile in the realms of evil. Oh god. Me being a cross between Black Mask and the Joker in a Oni. It'd be really good. Oh god. I'd voice act that shit for you. I would. Just to sort of up the snobbiness for you. I'd be more than happy to do that for you. You've been such a loyal little viewer. I'm sure like a few moments of voice acting wouldn't hurt my schedule. Oh god. But yeah, there you go. Hope you enjoyed the voice that I would give your VTuber to life. Oh god. I do know why his villain is bad. It's because he doesn't do his trademark muck and laugh. The classic trope of a villain. I would mark this villain. You come in here, disrespect my OCs and disrespect my family. I'm not disrespecting you, dude. Like I would, it'd just be like a funny little YouTube gag. It's like you reviewing like, you know, evil characters from like different like cartoons or animated shows, and you just like do a full-on review. It'd just be funny. Just like, yes, Skeletor is not the best villain because look at him. He sounds like his voice sounds like a pipsqueak on always squeaky mode. He's not to be taken seriously. Oh god. It's a godfather. Oh right, yeah. You disrespected me. Now this is a classic villain. He does not need no monologue. He does not need no self-introduction. He just uses the intimidating words of, you disrespect me, you disrespect my family. To be honest, I had to, don't worry, I knew you was joking. I was just like, I don't know. I was just, in my head, it's just a really funny idea, and it just be like, you know what? That would be a thing, wouldn't it? You can have like a glass in your hand as well, always sloshing the drink as you move. Just like, I'm sloshing my drink to this because I find this particular villain boring. By the way, back to my squeaky voices, boy Skeletor. Yes, I am Skeletor. No, He-Man, that is sexual harassment. He-Man, you are a nincompoop, a nitty, a boob. There we go. You boob. Oh god, Skeletor is just like, you nincompoop, you nitty. Anyway, back to my boy Skeletor. No, He-Man. That is sexual harassment. Anyways, there we go. I will sue you, He-Man, because you're not on moneysupermarket.com, and I am not nice. Oh god, there we go. There you go. You happy now, my bear? You happy you got your Skeletor? Are you happy you got your Skeletor impression? Oh yes, my wine glass is always filled with blood with a mini hyena on my lap, obviously. I have been expecting you moments. Oh yes, that is very classic villain. A lot of Bond villains use this trope of villainy. It is very intimidating because it means you are relaxed and ready for no matter what the hero throws at you. Unlike yet again Skeletor with his high squeaky pitch voice, unintimidating nature. Now, if we take the Shredder from the 2013 Ninja Mutant Hero Turtles, he is an absolute fucking badass. Very. Oh god. But yeah, there you go. Bugbear's villain reviews. Oh god. Villainous. No, there we go. That's the name of your show, Bugbear. Bugbear's villainous reviews. Oh god. There we go. And a white in our eye needs to be boom. And then I need to stretch. Fuck, I need a tea as well at the moment. Oh, stretch my back. My back needed a click so badly. You know, like when your back feels stiff and it just needs to click a few, just to get it sort of get it going again. You know the one I mean. When your back goes clickety click click, and it's just like, yep, feels good. There we go. And then white teeth, and then we got those lips. As you can see, the artwork is coming together. We downgraded to Bond villain to we can't believe Marvel DC to some. Oh god, yeah. Jesus, yeah. And this is a major downgrade. There we go, and there we go. And then get the rubber, get it down, and then just sort of boop. Hut, 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 hut. There we go. And then there we go. And then we'll blow this up. And then we're nearly there, people. We need to got Myra done. Myra's actually nearly done. Like, she's actually one of the easier characters to color. The Demon's villainous venting reviews. Yeah, that make it very long and yeah, very obnoxious. Oh, Demon's villainous venting reviews. Oh god. And just have like in your background you should have like frames of villains of the week, if you know what I mean, like your favorite villains. Just like that'd be actually quite cool. Just like all the favorite villains. Bus late, how dare? Well, that is rude. I think we need to steal the bus's tea, Bugbear. I think tea must be stolen because as you know, why is my
Hello, people. How are you all doing today? Welcome to the tea call stream. We'll be stealing the bus's tea today because it's been late and been.
But yeah, there we go. Edit undo. Just one. There you go. How's that? There we go. And boom. And on. And then blink. And then we're gonna blink and boom and 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 cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots. Sorry. Oh god. Everyone, right. Remember the game with this track. The 3 words I say to the beat. You must show a model comes to it. So cats and boots, cats and boots, cats and boots, cats and boots. Big fish, small fish, cardboard box. Big fish, small fish, cardboard box. Big fish, small fish, cardboard box. Cats and boots, cats and boots, cats and boots, cats and boots, cats and boots. There you go. Sorry, I had to do that. There we go. And then the eyes, bright eyes, burning like fire. I just did that out of, what was that out of? Can't remember where that was out of. The bus is late, how dare it. Very rude. I think the bus needs to kick up the butt, my bear. I think you need to sue. You need to sue them. Sue them all. Sue them all. Take them all for their word. Steal their tea. Steal their tea, brothers. Anyways, let's get my rusty voice a rest and get a little drink in there. That's better. Needed that in my system. Needed a little bit of liquid. It's good for me. That sounded a bit wrong, didn't it? I need the liquid. Need everybody's liquid. Do not take me seriously. So my bear. Anyways, have you got the joke? Have you got the Battlers laughs up yet? By the way, I didn't actually check if you put that up. Oh yes, you did. Oh wow, Rachel.
No.
But that's my bear's artwork again. Yeah, Rachel, my wife likes it. You got Rachel's thumbs up. Sorry, we need to show this off. Look at that. Mate, that's like very comic booky. It's really good. It's really, really good actually. I like it. Me like it a lot. We're gonna get that a love heart and then we're gonna give that a teacup up. It is fantastical. You should always be awesome and you are an awesome person. Thank you very much. I don't know why I did that in that voice. That was a bit weird. Anyways, we shall go to the last stream. No, we need to go to the last stream chat just in case, because everybody's gonna have a hell of a time. So let me tell you that a hell of a time. Gotta be like that all of the time. I forgot about it. Oh, thank you. That's fair enough, man. Don't worry. Looks really good, and my wife loves it as well. By the way, my wife's favorite character is the Joker, so you kind of got that sort of like you hit that itch with her. Actually, Mutt Bear, would you like to do an art trade one day? When you start streaming, would you like to do an art trade, a collaboration stream with me when you're up and streaming? I think we need to do like a sort of like, you know, maybe like a Joker themed one for both our sides, and we get to pick like the what sort of Joker we want, like maybe like a Victorian Joker or whatever, or like you know, pick a Joker basically. I think that'd be a really cool collab stream between two of us. There we go. There we go. What's going on here? There we go. And then just do that. Okay, and he's back of his head because we're gonna do this all of the time. When people gotta say do it all of the time. And everybody say do it all of the time. There we go. Sorry. But and we're gonna give this a little hit. There we go. And by the way, yeah, would you like that? By the way, up there, once you get streaming, we'll do a collab stream. Would you like to do that? Because I would definitely like to do one with you one day. And down and up and down and up. There we go. This is the time that you call. This is the time that we fall. Is this a mystery? Please don't you say that you remember me. Sorry, I don't know why that song was in my head. It's like and then just get that touch up. Awesome, because we're gonna be on the internet all of the time. And then have I got another riddle for you? If you know you won't get far. God, this is warm in here today. I keep drinking water because it's like, To be honest, I might need to take a break in a moment just to get some tea, so I don't know what to do really, because I don't want to stop because I'm in a good flow, but at the same time, like, I really want tea right now. You sure? I don't mind making it for myself. Thank you. Thank you, lovely. She's making me tea. My wife is making me the holy brew. Yes. Make me the holiest of brews with none of the heresy. No heresy, Rachel. Yeah, no heresy. Today is the official tea coat day. Oh god. But yeah. By the way, guys, I've got a secret to tell you. My wife is a heretic. She drinks the hot heresy.
Love it.
She loves the heresy. People, we need to purify her. I need some Jacob Hellfire Desire. Yes, that was a reference to a Disney song. She likes to drink heresy. And then there we go. I don't know why I didn't do Jasper's eyes first, because that would have been the easiest thing to do. I just realized that. I was like, I'm being a fucking idiot right now, aren't I? I'm being a hell of an idiot all the time. There we go. And then doink. And then if we do it like this, that would be more better, wouldn't it? By the way, my bear, if you're not watching right now, feel free to enjoy your film, by the way. My wife was being a squeaky butt. Squeaky, squeaky, squeak. Squeaky bum. She's got the squeaks. Oh, there's something that amused my wife the other day while we were watching The Dragon Prince. Fart flowers, Rachel. Rachel loves the concept of it. It's basically if you dive into it, they make a sound. And apparently they smell like farts as well. Yeah, there was actually a thing in The Dragon Prince called fart flowers. And Rachel, my wife, do you wish they were real, Rachel?
Yeah.
So you could put them in like, you know, in the office for your workplace. So if someone annoys you, you could set one off.
Yep.
It's basically like a free stink bomb, essentially, with the sound. By the way, guys, actually, this will be my question today. If you've watched Dragon Prince and you know what these fart flowers are, what would you use them for? Like, I'm actually quite curious of what pranks you guys would pull with them, because it'd be quite a hilarious concept. But yeah, there we go, and there we go, and just sort of there we go, and then just sort of to be honest, that brush should be smaller. There we go. That's what she said. There we go. And now we've got the hair done. Not know what that tunes in my head. It's just like and then just sort of there we go, and then there we go. Awesome. That looks a lot cleaner now. Oh no, come on. There we go. And we're nearly done with Jasper, actually, I think, as well. Yeah, Jasper's pretty easy to do in the face. In your face. You know what's in your face? It was pain. There we go. And then just sort of, that's it. And then up the last day. And then just sort of there we go. All of the time. And then just sort of eyes. How many pages is that for the new chapter? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. No, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is the 4th page of the one of the newer chapters. Because the newer chapters, the added content will be just as long as I want them to be. So I'm kind of just going for, like, you know, just sort of putting in missing. Because especially Volume 1 had a few things I couldn't add because of the limited page amount. So this is, like I say, the revamp is literally like, you know, upgraded art with added content, essentially. Think of it like a big DLC patch. That's what revamp is. It's going to be like a big DLC patch, which is going to be free for those who already own it. So, though, if it's going to turn into a physical format, then I would be like, yeah, I'm going to need to charge, guys. Sorry, but I'm not planning this to be physical, really. Unless, like, it gets popular enough and people ask for it. If you know what I mean. Stretch, and there we go. Because once I've done this, once I've done the demo, all the demo will be released like a few months after Volume 4. Because obviously, the newer stuff, does contain a few spoilers for Volume 4. So I want Volume 4 to come out first, then I do that. So, yeah. But yeah, there we go. And then No, not really spoilers, just more foreshadowing, and I really don't want to have this until then, so people go, oh look, you had the content. Ooh, so this is what this is all about, essentially. That's what I'm thinking. Sorry, I'm just vibing right now to the music. But anyways, guys, is there any news with you guys in your lives right now? Like, have you got any big news? You know, it can be any news. Let me know. And by the way, guys, just to let you know, because I always keep forgetting, I am open for commission. The details are down below. You can send me an email, or you can message me directly on Discord or whatever, whatever tickles your pickle. I will be making a chat for it soon as well. Say like, oh, if you want to commission me, and then you can say, oh yeah, Vamp, I want to commission you. Could you DM me and we can chat? And I'll be like, yep, yeah, okay, cool. Because I will be setting all that up soon as well. So just so you know, there's multiple ways to get in contact with me about commissions. There we go. And there we go. And oops. And I just get that. There we go. And then just get that sort of. And then white. Fix that mask. Oh, tea time! Tea cult time! Tea cult time! Tea cult time, people. It's just a tea, the brew, the holy brew has come to me. Ooh, that's a nice tea. Thank you. Love you. Yay. Right, so we got that done. We got that done. It's just the rest of his costume now. We know that this part of his clothing is white, and I don't know why that's not sticking out. Come on, James, you're neater than that. There we go. But yeah, a lot of people, I know Joe for one is looking forward to my revamp because he knows I've kind of really cleaned up a lot of stuff and added a bit. He knows I'm planning on adding a lot more content to the original. So, and I mean, like, volume 1 wise, yeah, there is going to be a few chapters added. Oh, Rachel has made me some loose tea so I can get refueled. Tea code activated. You're not making yourself heresy, are you?
No, I'm not.
Good girl. See, she knows how to make me proud. Is it Aslam or Yorkshire? See, a true mark of a tea cultist. She can read my mind and know exactly what tea I needed. Oh, I got a little shot glass of milk. Oh, well, it's a mixture shot glass, but still. Hello, tea telepathy. That's what one of my chatters said. Telepathy. I got it. Telepathy. That's now our superpower. Telepathy. Yo, we're stealing that, right, Ocean Wavy? We're stealing that from you now. Oh god, I love that telepathy. Oh god, little shot glass of sugar as well. Hold on, Rachel. That's some good shit. I hope you. I almost probably cringed at that sniffing sound. That was actually me sniffing, pretending like sugar was something else. That is some good shit, man. That's like some really good tea cult shit, mate. Right, mate. You know who that is yet? That was a... But yeah, sure thing, though. Yeah, we got to do. We got to make that a tea cult superpower in our tea cult Bible. Powers you can have by being a part of the tea cult. Telepathy, the ability to read one's mind when they need tea and what kind of tea. Fucking love it. Telepathy. That still give me the fucking giggles. Oh god. This is my community. This is why I love my community. Because I say something and then they just come up with the most random shit. It's brilliant to do with tea. Oh god. My nose feels a bit blocked up now because I think I sniffed a little too hard.
Oh, really?
Yeah. My nose is blocked. Yeah, I think I've got like a trap. There we go. A lot better. Kids, moral of the day, don't sniff too hard. You could clog your nose with air. Oh, God. Oh, is it boogers and I'm just being polite? You never know. Aren't you just cringing? Did I make you cringe? You love me for it. You make each other cringe. In the good way. Not like that, people. Well, maybe, but not for your prying eyes. You filthy little monkeys, I love it. Anyways, don't you dare rule for that shit. We don't want any hentai of us, do we, Rachel? No. No T-Cult hentai, please. No, sorry. Oh, God. Oh, God. God, to be honest, I'm already not looking forward to the day where people do that to my VTLS characters, you know. I'm really looking forward to that. If I ever get big with my manga series, like, I can imagine that's going to be the first thing I'm going to be seeing. I'm going to be like, oh, no. Oh, no. What have you done to my characters? Oh, God. There we go. And we're going to rub that a little bit, stick it up to the neck to tidy up a bit. Because she have it in a lot, moving the parking lot. Wait, what? Could be... Dude, come on, Ocean. If I get big, we know that's going to happen. Like, anything and everything, all of the time, basically. Oh, God, I made a reference there. Without even knowing it. But, yeah. Literally, you come on, Ocean Wavy. We know if my manga gets big. Oh, no, Ocean, no, just no. Shrek is bad enough. And we all know about the Sonic fan base. Just no. That's just the one thing I'm like, you know, like that cow YouTube. No. Anyways, sound like Peter Griffin there. No. I said no. It's cursed, but I've seen it. Yeah, well, I don't want to know about it. You could suffer on your own, baby. You could suffer all on your own. All by yourself, definitely. All by yourself. Deep within, beneath a soul, beneath my skin. Sorry. I'm listening to that make cry as I'm singing it. It's just like, we survived. I was trying to take to my stride. You can hear my chinging of tea. Because I got a little tea pot, and spout. Little my tea into my cup. Oh, hot. I just swallowed that a bit too soon and it was hot. Cause that's the way hot I like it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I loving it. Oh god, I'm in a right random mood today, aren't I? Bye-bye. Goodbye. There we go, and you can your eyes. Anyways, guys, what's been your favorite game series of all time? Let me know. I actually want to know this. What is your favorite game series of all time? Let me know. And what is your favorite game out of that game series? I would so incredibly like to know. Because, you know, I have to be in the know. There we go. Oh, you fell. I know the tale and I know it too well. Devil May Cry is actually one of my favorites. And I think one of the best ones is Devil May Cry 5. Oh my god, the combat in that game is smooth criminal. Sorry, I don't know why I made a Michael Jackson reference there. That was a bit of a weird transition. But wasn't there like a reference to that in Devil May Cry games with Dante moonwalked? Or was that just me? I got a feeling like he has done a move like that before to make a reference like that. So, you know, not too bad of a cross, actually. I don't know. Maybe I'm talking crap. I'm probably doing that. Probably talking crap. Let's be honest. Sometimes I think I remember things the wrong way, and I'm just like, yeah, James, you're talking crap. Shut the fuck up, boy. Shut the fuck up, boy. You ain't know what you ain't knowing about. No boy, no boy, no boy, no sirree. No sirree. You ain't know what you're on about. Ooh. Actually, let me just do something quickly. And then copy, and then back. I'm just checking something quickly, guys. Just give me a second. Give me a second. I just want to check on something really quick. I'll be right back with you after these messages. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Da da do 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 do. So we'll just color this in, and I'll take a sip of my tea that I burnt myself with recently, like a twonk. God, I keep saying this every time, but every time I listen to this song, I swear to sing the singing in about Nintendo's. Nintendo. Maybe it's like a big advertisement for Nintendo in general. I'm joking. I know it's for like a Kamen Rider. Is it Kamen Rider? I think it might be Kamen Rider or a Sentai series. Super Sentai. Super Sentai. Yep, right, so now we can do the shading. We can get on to the fun bit. The shading bit, boys. Boys, it's time to shade. I don't know why I've got an angry face. There we go. There you go. That was kind of like, that was giving my character resting bitch face syndrome. We don't want to give it resting bitch face syndrome. No, sorry. And... there we go. Murder. There, here we go. Nintendo. see, he is thinking about Nintendos. I knew it. That wasn't just a music theory, a game theory. Thanks for watching. I know, that was pretty terrible. That was a terrible joke. Please, MatPat, do not come down and kill me. I swears I'd be good boys now. I'd be a very good boy. I will not make any more jokes like that. I swear. Well, maybe sometimes. Go. Sorry, this song is just bopping. There we go. And... boop, 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 boop. Wink. There we go. And then just sort of blank there. And let's see what we want to do. We want to do the shading for... shading from the left. Shading from the right. Take it back now, yo. One stop this time. Boom, boom. Two stops this time. Sorry. See? Again, he's singing about Nintendos. God damn it. Stop singing about Nintendos, man. We know you're obsessed with them. Stop singing about Nintendos. We know you're just goddamn obsessed with them. You watch, I'll probably get the singer just like kicking my ass now, just coming to my door, just like, no, I'm not. I wasn't thinking about Nintendos. I was like, I'm sorry, it was a joke. Please do not beat me. No, it's fun. It's fine. Hmm? Oh, my wife burping. I just heard you from all the way here. You just burped on my stream. My wife just burped for all of you to hear. Fucking classy. He is a fucking classy act. He is classy as hell. Why's my model glitching? There we go. I've got to clap it, haven't I? Clap you into existence. There we go. I'm not sure why, but clapping it gets my model to actually work properly again. I have to clap my model, and then my model just goes, oh, I'm back to normal now. There we go. And then there we go. And then we get the rubber, and we will make it a little bit smaller, say about a 12, just to sort of refine the details a bit. You know, we got to refine the details and make it look beautiful. You got to make it look sexy. Got to make it look at the sexy. That was very Mario, wasn't it? It's what I mean, Mario. There we go. It's what I mean, Mario. Woo, Mario time. Mario. That was Luigi there. Mario. I ruined Mario for Rachel. Mario Brothers in bed. Luigi gone, Mario. There you go. Have that cursed image in your head now. You think I was incapable, but what did anything cursed to you all? That is cursed. Well, to be honest, I was the one behind Sexy Nemesis. So yes, I probably am capable of doing it. But then again, like, that was because someone made a joke out of it, and I was just like, it just wasn't, it was too funny to pass up. That's why I did it. It was just like, it was too funny. Let's make everyone cringe. I haven't even shown it to Connor, and he's a Resi fan. Actually, I should show it to him. It's like, you sexy nemesis. Stars, look at me. I'm sexy nemesis. There you go. How's that curse image in your head? I think it was a joke, and it was like, we were talking about, like, I think Nemesis in the nurse outfit. That would be the most cursed thing, and I ended up drawing it because it was just too funny to pass up. And it's like, right, I've got this image in my head. I made a chibi Nemesis. I think it is on our Discord, actually, on our Discord history, if you look back at the art stuff enough. Like, so if you want to see a very cursed thing, just go on there. Like, but there you go. Get some tea in my system, and we'll put more in the cup. And like alchemy, we get a little bit of sugar, a little teensy bit of milk. Mix it together. Well, you got strong fucking cup, I tell you. Like, Rachel. Rachel's shaking her head at me like, why have I married this man? Why have I married this man? Well, it's too late now. You screwed, woman. Screwed, I tell ya. Screwed to the highest degree. There we go. I had to sort out my... There we go. And then we'll do that. I'm keeping an eye on the time, actually, as well. Because I got to pick up on time today. I got a raid on time. Because it's raiding time. No. I can't believe it. We're actually on the shading stage. We're actually pretty much well over halfway, which is brilliant. And done. And no, we won't be doing any speech bubbles today. Because to be honest, I don't want to spoil anything. That's why all my previews so far has to be speech bubbleless, because it's a bit like, yeah, I don't want to spoil it. I just want you to look at the pretty picture so you know what's coming. We're going to go 15 on this, actually, for the hair. To be honest, I think we'll just get a bit more of a smoother bit as well, honestly. And then just sort of, that's it. And, oh, no, wrong. That was wrong. There's no limit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Nope. 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 There's no limit. No. 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 Yes. Does anyone guess what show that was from? If anyone could actually name that sitcom, I would fucking high five you right now. Because, you know, I don't want to feel my age. I want to be young. I want to forever die young. That was the animation that got Disney Pop big, didn't it? I remember that because I remember the first time seeing it. I was like, oh, that was pretty cool animation. I bet it was done by a big studio. And then I was really pleasantly surprised when I realized it was Disney Pop. It was actually quite a pleasant surprise. Rat. Rat, 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 rat. Wait, 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 wait. And then just sort of do 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 do. And do 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 do. Fatality finisher. I don't know why I did that for a second there. It's just like I am the Mortal Kombat voice. Finisher fatality. You win. Candy. Oh, that should be my thing. Like, I should get Mortal Kombat to get me to voice those sorts of lines. Just like, you got the serious one, then there's me. It's like, you win a copper tea. Fatality. You win. Right. I had a really stupid thought this morning. I forgot what it was. And I was like, I want to talk about this on stream because it's such a dumb thought. And I started laughing to myself, and I was like, you know, like when you have really stupid thoughts and then you laughing to yourself, like, why did I have that fucking thought in the first place? That was the kind of thought I had. It was like, it was really dumb. That was it. Now I remember what it was, right? I was thinking about, I don't know why this popped into my head. Like, literally, it was just a sudden weird thought. It was like, ancient Egyptians had animals on their heads as gods, right? Does that mean the people who dressed up as those gods, would they be technically the first fairies? And it was such a stupid thought. I was like looking at myself like, why the fuck did I think that? It was like a really, really, really strange thought that I had in my head. And it was just like, yeah, technically the ancient Egyptians were the first fairies. And I was like, why did this thought pop into my head? Like, literally, like, it was just the weirdest random thought I had in my head. I was like, why did I have it? Like if Reaper was here right now, he'd be like, Vamp, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I'll be like, I don't know. I think the real question is, what is not wrong with me by having these thoughts? Oh, God. Actually, I might actually ask my wife this question and see what she thinks of it. Rachel. I had a really silly thought in my head this morning, right? You know the ancient Egyptian gods had animals on their heads, right? Does that mean they were technically the first ever fairies? Yeah, Rachel answered yes. She actually answered that. I love it. My wife would be the only person to answer my question straight up like that. Like, dumb question, and I'll just go, I got a dumb question. Do you think this? And Rachel would be like, yeah. Like, everyone else would be like, fucking what's wrong with you, Vamp? Why did you think like that? So I'll be like, hold on. But it was just a thought that technically came into my head, and I was like, hold on, would they be like history's first fairies? Maybe I should email Overly Sarcastic Productions. Dude, we need a history. Would they be technically the first fairies? We want to know. Like, literally, it's just a random thought that came into my head this morning. I was just laughing to myself like, how stupid is that? Yeah. That should have been my question of the day on this stream. Like, Do you think the ancient Egyptians were technically the first fairies because of their gods? It was just a random thought that popped into my head, and I was like, maybe I should ask my audiences and see what their insight is on all this. Like, I would be really interested to hear the insight of everybody just listening to this and be like, what? Man, what you been smoking? Is like, no, I've been smoking nothing. Just sometimes, as a human being, these stupid thoughts come into my head as I'm chinging this tea along, and I'm like, yeah, what stupid random thoughts did you all have? Like that, like the most randomest thought that came into your head. Like, did someone clip? I didn't ask you to clip that. It's doing that lately. It's just clipping absolute random clips. Anyways, but yeah, there you go. Like, actually, we're gonna clip that. So, guys, this is what I'm gonna say. My question to you all, my real question to you all: do you think the ancient Egyptians were technically the first fairies because of their gods? Yes or no? There you go. I clipped it. I'll shorten that in a minute. But yeah. But it was just a random silly thought that came to my head. I may have to get someone with me, like, to answer that question. Like, too bad Nim's streaming right now, because I want Nim to answer this very serious, very, very important question. I think this is like, you know, this is like a super important question. I think we need this answered, guys. I think we need this super duper answered. You know, maybe we could raid Nim and we'll ask her this very important question. And that'd be our raid message. Do you think the ancient Egyptians were technically the first fairies? What do you think? Like, we're here to steal your... So the message will be, we're here to steal your tea. And do you think the ancient Egyptians, because of their gods, were technically the first fairies? I just want to see everyone's face when we get asked that question. Just like, wait, what? Like I would definitely ask that question just because it's so dumb, it's so random, and it's hilarious. So why the fuck not? Ocean Wavy, what do you think? That should be our raid message. What do you think, if you're still around? Or if anyone's still around, what do you think? Do you think the ancient Egyptians were technically the first fairies because of their gods? Because they must have done celebrations while they wear, like, sort of like their gods' heads and stuff like that. Like, I actually want this question answered. Let's see how many people can answer it. But yeah, so the raid message will be, like, when we get to that point, like, we've got an hour and a half time yet, but were the ancient Egyptians technically fairies? And if so, why do you think that? No, the raid message will be, we're here to steal your tea, and random question. Do you think technically... Oh god, if Kenichi's online, I might have to radio that message. That might actually break her. I want to make this question specifically designed to break people into laughter, or what the fuck. It would make way too much sense if so. I think it just makes way too much sense. Like humanity is right now. I'm like, yeah, you know what? I think we can assume so. Someone out there technically had that thought. Yeah, that'd be fucking funny, man. There we go. And I love this music. Final Fantasy 7. I love the remake music as well. I think it's fucking brilliant. I might have to give that a playthrough again. Joe, I might have to give it a playthrough. Just to level up my dudes, and secondly, like, just to get, like, sort of like the hidden endings and things and stuff like that. There we go. And then there we go. And whoop, done. And then I can't wait for part 2 to come out, actually. I'm super hyped for it. As an FF7 fan, I do absolutely can't wait. There we go. And stop. because my tablet just went nip, 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 nip. Ooh, Michael Jackson, nice. Sorry, I was just listening to that like, ooh, yeah. What did you can? Oh. Ah. Sorry. Just get suffer. There we go. You better do what you can. Macho man. Whether you can, so beat it. When you wanna be bad, so beat it. Beat it. Don't want to be defeated. Sure, you're not funky, strong, it's just fine. It doesn't matter who starts the fight, so beat it. Beat it. Beat it. Just beat it. I always love the, obviously it's not on here, but the guitar solo is so brilliant to this song. You better do what you can. Better be a no macho man. Dun, 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 and your fire in your eye, just beat it. Yeah, okay, so the shadow on her face is complete. Just beat it. Yeah, run if you can. Run to be a man. Run to be a time you can. So beat it. Just beat it. Man. And I can beat it. And the better beats out, so beat it. Beat it. Don't want to be defeated. Sure, you're not funky, strong, it's just fine. It doesn't matter who starts a fight, just beat it. Beat it. It's too bad I didn't cut the guitar solo in here, because the guitar solo is so iconic. It's just such a good song. Beat it, beat it. You better do what you can. You better not try to be a macho man. Dun, 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 dun. Just beat it. Just beat it. You better do what you can. Sorry, I'm singing to myself and I'm just like, yeah, I'm just vibing right now. Just in a vibing mood. Sometimes you just need a vibe, and that's fine. If you want to lurk and vibe, that's fine. Or you want to chat, that's fine. I'm up for it either way. Dun, dun. That's a very good. It's a very good track. I love it. Oh yes, I love this track. Kaisen has a really good. I need to show Rachel that anime actually. Jujutsu Kaisen. I need to show you that. It's on Funimation. I wouldn't mind rewatching it again. It's so good. It's got such a good theme track as well. Definitely wiggle bum worthy, Rachel. She smiled. She knows when I say wiggle bum worthy, it means she'll wiggle her butt to the music. She doesn't really. Oh, I don't know. You do wiggle your butt to some of the tunes, don't you? You do have some what we call wiggle butt worthy tunes. She does do that. There's a really good tune. She'll be out on the sofa wiggling her butt. It's quite cute. It is very cute. It's very adorable. Do you have any strange habits while you're listening to good tunes while you get like sort of like hyped with the music? I want to know. Let me know. I actually want to know that like there's actually any like sort of strange habits you have while listening to a good tune. Or what people spotted you're like, nah, but it probably is true. You know. Oh, no, edit, undo. Big up. Just sort of just sort of, that's it. And just sort of, yep, and then I swear I was thinking about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure then. I was like, wait, what? It is such a good song though. I can vibe to this all day. Like the remix, the original, everything. This is such a good theme song. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know why, it's just such a vibe. Oh, Amma Lee did a cover of this. It's actually quite a good cover, actually. The English version she does. A little bit of sugar. A little bit of my sweet tea cocaine. It's not cocaine, it's sugar, guys. It's not tea cocaine. Tea cocaine. Can you imagine there's such a thing called tea cocaine? That'd be fucking stupid, but brilliant at the same time. It'd be so dumb. Just like you put it in your tea, like, that's some good tea, man. Why do I have such random stupid thoughts today? But yeah, there we go. I'm blinking like no tomorrow. I think I might have to reset the blink sensitivity. Just having a look. Get that camera a little point down so I can actually see my fucking face. There we go. I don't know why my model ducked there. Look, darker more. I have to every time I adjust the camera. It's just like, nope, nope. I don't want you to adjust me. No, no. Maybe I should adjust it at the back. Just pointing down a little bit. Looking little upsies. There we go. Then reset my model, and here we go. Hopefully that will clean up some messes. God, it's so hot today. It's so hot. Like me, I'm so fucking hot right now. Alright? No, I'm joking. You know, like when your brain just melts. You just can't talk, you're just like, bleh. It is too hot to talk. Blah, bloody, blah, do not go, bloody, blah. Sorry, not why I did that. Just why, I don't know, I think why I said that, it's just blah. It's like, reminded me of that. It's like, I think my friend Andrew always tries to set me off doing that because he knows I'll do an impression of it. It's like, no, the vamp, I do it. Vampires do not go, blah, blah. But yeah. Oh, God. And then mask. And then just sort of, there we go. Awesome. China hashtags, what are these? Are the eagles? Mask. And then just sort of done. And then just sort of tidy up a bit. And then just sort of perfect. Sorry, just sometimes I'll just need to do a bit of cleanup. Yeah, that's fine. Yep, that's cool. Just having a look. Awesome. Hold on, edit, undo. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of corrections. Yep. And then just do the hair. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. One. And I see that, yeah. And that is up there. It's the bees and the eagles, bees and the eagles, the bees and the eagles. And the bees and the bees and the bees and the bees. There we go. And then just sort of gently. Perfect. And then we'll get the rubber. Fix that dirty line work. There we go. And then just sort of. There we go. And then just sort of. Awesome. We've done it. We did it, folks. And then just sort of. And then just spiky. And then spiky again. Awesome. And then just sort of. There we go. The birds and eagles. There we go. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to concentrate on these little bits. The bees and eagles. And then just sort of. That's it. And then we'll get this. And then just sort of. There we go. It's way too warm today. I think I might have to get the fan up in here soon, love. Maybe. No, not now. Super. Maybe. Trying to click my back. You know when you're trying to click your back and it's just not clicking? I'm trying to get my back to click because it's like, you know, just when you feel super stiff and you're trying to click to kind of loosen it. Because that's what I normally do to loosen my back. Just sort of like try and click it. And, right. And then we get the rubber. And then just sort of. And then. Perfect. And then get the rubber again and just sort of tidy up where it needs to be tidy. And then just sort of, that's it. And then we need it a bit bigger. And then just sort of, that's it. Sorry, I just realized, like, did I just say officer? Officer? The song is about officers. And now it's about eating too much wasabi. Joking. You know, sometimes you just hear things in songs that your brain just makes up and it's like, wasabi? There's wasabi in this song? That's a problem with listening to like music from other countries and languages. Because you don't understand it, you think you start hearing things in there and your brain just goes, wait, what? I just heard this. Well, that's the thing with anime. Yeah. It is a bit of a weird one, so. Oh god, need it. There we go. And just sort of. And then just sort of, there we go. I might have to do some, maybe I should do a stream when we do some Spider-Man artwork. What do you think, guys? Don't normally do things like that, but I'm getting a bit of a Spidey mood. You know, like sometimes you're just in a mood to draw something. Like Spider-Man Noir or whatever. It's quite weird because like when you create just nothing but original content, sometimes you just get in a mood to do some fan art, man. And it's like, I want to do a Spidey fan art or a Joker fan art. I don't know yet. It's the UK. It's me, Dio along. Hello, UK. How you been, man? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back, Dio. It was you, Dio, all along. It was me, Dio, all along. With some long-winded explanation of how I come back from the dead for the 50 billionth time. Oh, God. But yeah, there we go. And a little bit of milk to top it up. I might have to drink that milk straight in a moment. Rachel, I'm going to be a rebel. When I finish my tea, I'm going to drink milk straight. I'm a rebel, Rachel. It's in a shot glass. But I might get incredibly drunk off it. She's shaking her head at me. Yeah, no, that's fair enough, man. If you're washing dishes, you're washing the dishes. Right. It's a UK 45. I've got a really... Because this weird thought came out to my head. Are you ready for my weird question of the day? It's probably going to make you laugh more than... but are you ready for it? Are you ready for it, UK? Are you ready for my stupid question? My wife agrees with me, by the way, just for funsies, but are you ready for my silly question? You're going to be like, oh God, what is this question? Get on with it. Tell the question already. So, do you think technically the ancient Egyptians, right, their gods had like, sort of like animals on their heads, right? Does that mean when people dressed up as them, they were technically the first ever fairies? I'm just throwing it out there. Do you think the ancient Egyptians were the first fairies? It was just a random stupid thought that came to my head. I was like, wait, hold on a minute. And then my brain just asked a really stupid question. Oh God, I wish Andrew was here. I thought you would laugh. That's going to be our raid message. We're here to steal your tea. And then we're going to ask the question afterwards of, do you think the ancient Egyptians were technically the first ever fairies? Just to see people's reactions. You know, like the joke, basically. Yeah. So what's your answer to this question, UK? Do you agree, or do you have another answer for this question? I actually want to see what your insight is on this revelation of a question. And this thought did actually pop into my head this morning, and I was like, wait, hold on a minute. And also, have you had any dumb thoughts like that yourself? Like, you ask like such a random question. I agree, Vamp with a laugh. Ask that to your mates. I want to see that. I want to know what reactions you get. Like, I can imagine the reaction to be like, wait, what? It's true. Like, technically, when you actually think about it, right? Then gods had animal heads. They must have dressed up as them for like retrospective festivals back in ancient Egypt. Like, would that technically be true? Like, would there be like that would be the first recorded instance of a furry? I'm interested. Like, oh god, like seriously, was this a thing before the internet took it as, oh yeah, this is our original thing? Like, technically, like that could be true. It could be very true. Like we never know. Like, but I think headcanonly, just for shits and giggles, we think we should make this canon to history. Oh god, I'd actually love to know Andrew's thoughts on it. Actually, I might ask him that question tonight just to see his reaction. Just to see his reaction, just be like, wait, what? Oh god. But yeah, it's UK. Have you had any random, the most stupidest ancient Egyptian question? It was just a thought. You know, like when you just have a stupid question just pop into your head and you laugh because technically it's true. That is why this brain, the human brain, is a wonderful thing, mate. It can come up, like, have you ever had like a random thought like that in your head when you sit there and then you clock onto something and then you ask yourself that same stupid question and then you start laughing because you're like, it's stupid, but although in your head you're like, technically this could be the case. But yeah, maybe we should get Natalie like watching this stream. Maybe she can answer us this question. This is the most important question. I think this should be I think this should be discussed and debated, because we don't know what ancient Egyptians were like sort of doing back in the day. They could have conventions, you know, their god conventions, but secretly it was a furry convention. You never know. You never know. I like the fact today the thought of having conventions in pyramids. Oh god. Yeah, I did laugh. My mum asking why I'm laughing. Fair enough. Your mum just asked you why you're laughing. Ask her that question. See what her thought is on it. She'll probably be like, what the fuck? No, seriously, like, have you ever had a question that popped into your head like that? It's UK. I actually want to know. That why water is wet? I don't know. Because it takes a liquid format. It is one of the 4 prime things, and we need water to survive and the planet to run. There you go. Why is water wet? And it makes it good for sexy photo shoots. Baby. There we go. That's my stupid answer to your question. But yeah, like it's true. Like, sometimes you just have the most random and stupid questions and thoughts in your head, and you're like, but although it is a good question because, but we all know deep down it's stupid. We just justify it with although thinking about it. but it is a technical thought to think about, and you never know. Might be true. You never know. It's one of those things that we'll never know unless like a historian actually finds out something. Yes, it was technically the first furry convention ever. And then it was in the pyramids of Giza where they had it. But technically that would make the ancient Greeks furries as well, because they had like centaurs and pucks. Yeah. History was full of furries. see, this, it goes into a tangent of stupid thoughts, and just sit there and just go, wait a minute. So if this is true, then technically this is true. Like throughout history, we had furries. Which means it's not just a modern day thing. Oh no, sir. Oh no, sirree. Oh god. I think the furry community would love to ask that question, actually, just because I think they would love to troll people as well. So yeah, maybe we should ask Reaper that. He would love that question. Teacher Vamp, yes, I shall teach history the right way with extreme stupidity. No exceptions. All history must be stupid. It made history a lot more entertaining. I don't need to stretch. There we go. I've been stretching, there's like my back needs to be stretched, that scratch needs to be squitched. Can't believe it's nearly 4:30 already. Fucking hell. It's nearly 4:30, guys. Like, literally, and we've got about, like, just over an hour before we have to raid somebody. I just looked at the time. I was like, fucking hell, is that the time already? Fucking hell. Time flies while you're having fun. Time flies when you're boiling like shit and you're having fun. Because it's hot today and I'm not lying. I hope you won't, hope your bone won't crack. To be honest, I'm trying to get my back to crack. Because I'm stretching, I'm trying to get my, you know, like when you feel stiff and your back just wants to pop and you just can't get it to pop. Not obviously like, you know, pop as in, you know, pop the disc, but as in you just want to get it to crack. You just want it to go click, 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 just to sort of get some air out of there. I'm not sure. Oh no, Rachel, Rachel, has your series ended? Oh no, she's sad, people. Our series ended. Quick, get some cute emotes for her. Go and get some cute emotes so Rachel can see. That would entertain her with cuteness. Make her pop with cuteness. Oh god. Teacher Vamp, the master of history of stupid history. Stupid histories. Haha. Yeah, haha, indeed. Haha, my matey. Yar. Don't know why I did a pirate impression there, but there you go. Trying to think for a second. Do you know what? Maybe after this page. Guys, do you want me to do a Spidey fan art after I do this page, or... I don't know. Am I even for a Spidey or a Joker fan art? I don't know. I'm being a little bit inspired by my bear's, Oh, did you see my bear's art, by the way, UK? In the Discord? He did his version of the bat who laughs. It's actually pretty cool. There we go. And just sort of... There we go. And boom, boom. And boom, boom, boom. Let me hear say, way-oh, way-oh. That was an old song. Jesus. Hey, boom, boom. Let me hear say, way-oh, way-oh. Hey, boom, boom. Let me hear say, way-oh. There we go. And then... And then book. Yep, alright. So we're in just one more bit to do, because I forgot to do a bit of shading here. Because I am a silly boy, and silly boys seem to forget things. And then just sort of, yeah, shadow that shit. And, oh, yeah, I forgot to do something. I forgot. I forgot. Yeah. Yeah, the bear artwork. Yeah, the one with the bat who laughs on it. So good. And he's actually nearly finished his collab page as well for Volume 4, which is really cool. Yeah, my bear did some really good art. I was like, I don't know whether to do like carry on more with more of the manga, or just like after this page, it's just sort of do some fan art just to sort of. Because I'm in a fan art mood and I do not know why. I do not know why, but I'm in the mood to do some fan art. But I don't know as what. There we go. And then just like. There we go. Right. Now we could do layer. New raster layer. We're going to turn this into a soft light. We are going to go up here. And start off with this. Go up a little higher. Ain't no mountain high enough. Ain't no mountain strong enough. Shout out for Vamp, the most genius, stupidest Egyptian question I hear. Dude, like. But the thing is, like, sometimes just stupid questions come to your head, and it must happen to everyone. Like, you sit there. And just a dumb question just pops into your head, and you're like, this could technically be true. This technically could not be true. But either way, it's just a fun, stupid question to ask. And just to see what people rated from, like, yeah, true, or what the fuck, Vamp? What is wrong with you? The question is, what is not wrong with me? That has always been the true question of humanity since the dawn of time. Anyways, there we go. I'm going to create just a new layer just for this. No, actually, just keep up with the canon. The mask, however, the mask is fine. We don't need to put light on that. Don't need to highlight the situation, indeed, sir. No, sirree. But we can do that. And then back down, deeper and down we go. Indeed, yeah, exactly, indeed. Like you must have had a question like that in your head before, and you're like, though, this could be true. You know what I mean? Just sometimes you just like, hold on a minute, Vamp may have a point. Or, hold on, I've got a stupid question of my own that appeared in my head. This is why I sometimes find the human mind so fascinating, because sometimes you just think of the most stupidest things, and then you go, though, it is a good question. And you just convince yourself it is actually a really good question, when probably it's not. Purple light on the skin, and light on the lip, and then just sort of, there we go. And there we go. There we go. So we've got like, so this is like the lighting stage now where I'm just lighting everything up. Edit undo. Feel like that hair's not right. Don't know why, but I'll leave it for now. I'll go back to it later and have a look. In case it's just my brain going, it's wrong, but it actually is not wrong for certain reasons. Just my brain being my brain and just try to convince me otherwise. There we go. And then a baby head. Baby head, baby head. Whose baby is that? That is Myra's baby. That's actually Nakia, the main character. So the baby is Myra's. Myra's the girl, woman with the brown hair. I've actually got a panel of her holding a baby there. But yeah, they're having a very in-depth discussion about certain thing, which I won't reveal because there's actually a chapter that's an extra to the revamp. So I don't really want to spoil it. So you guys will have to read it. And then we'll get the spray can. And turns clipping time. And put your heart to my chest. That is stronger. There we go. Nice. Yeah, so like I say, this is actually the main character as a baby. That's all you're getting from me so far. The rest you have to get my manga and read, and then wait till the revamp comes out to get even more context for this. You have to buy. Buy. And then just sort of, there we go. Because we like to tone stuff down. And then whiffed of hate when you cause the judgment night. And then just that. And then we're gonna go blue on this. And then we're gonna do that. And then as just for saying, I will not do no such thing. Like that. And then next part, we're going to get an effect in this one. Because I think this would be a bit more dramatic. And we do need a bit more dramatic effect. And then just sort of like that. It won't go over the work, don't worry. So what I'll do is then back it down to the background. About under, just above here. Awesome. So now, there you go. Welcome to Stupid World. Yes. I know, like, this is the stupidity of humanity, so welcome to the world of stupidity. I am your host, Mr. Vamp the Lost Soul, and I will say stupid things to make you laugh. Right, so we're going to do red for this. Well, right, I'll tell you what, we'll do that. What would be the smart, no, not, yeah, 2000.
We live in the year 2000, when we say everything's underwater.
Don't know why I sing that. Calling, the night is calling, tears inside me, falling down. Midnight calling, mystery resolving. Oh, no, needs to be bigger. That looked a bit shit. That looked a bit shit. Looked a bit shit. Do that again. Do this. See, this is the problem. Sometimes when you don't do things in ages, you kind of forget how to do things properly. And then just sort of... There we go. And then we are going to get this one. So what I do is get the effects and then get them down like this. And then get it a bit bigger. Get that a little bit more in. And then boop, and then make it a little bit bigger. Perfect. Make it thick. Just want to make it thick, guys. Want to make it really thick. There we go. And then we're gonna get that lasso again, and this time we're gonna add just normal lines. Wink effect. Wink, wink, darling. I can't wink for this model because VZ Face doesn't have good winking, so I had to link my eyes. Stop it from doing a really bad, like, weak wink. Actually, if you want me to, I could show you it, but it just looks really terrible. It just looks like one eye's just like kind of getting lazy. It's like, it is quite funny to watch. Like, if you got your own VTubing model, I recommend doing it just once, just to see what it looks like. It just looks super derpy, it looks super funny. So there you go. Now we need to get that a little bit bigger. We need to get it sort of matched up a little bit. So there we go. A little bit to the left, a little bit. Sorry, this is like these effect things. I'm just have to sort of keep adjusting it till I get it perfect. There we go. Perfect. I am super duper happy with that. Right. I'm going to give you a chance, guys, because I probably won't be able to fully finish the page today, next page, but do you want me to move on to the next page, or do you want me to do some sort of concept art for VTLS, fan art, or four-leaf clover art? Let me know. I'm going to give you a vote. Let's do a poll. Not that poll. There we go. And class and new poll. Vote so it gets in your eyes after a lot suit. Oh my god. Do sorry, hold on. My cap lock is getting a bit weird. There we go. What? No, I don't want cap lock. Fuck off, cap lock. What? Oh, sorry. What do you want me to do? Question mark. Carry on with Revamp or leave Clover up. There you go, guys. Start. The vote has started. Feel free to vote now. Just see what you guys want me to do or want me to draw. That would be absolutely fantastic. I don't know why I'm in permanent happy face syndrome. So vote away. Vote away. Vote away. There we go. Layout 1 updated. Why is it updated? But there you go. Vote now, people. You only got half a minute left. While doing this, I'm going to take a little rest and just drink some tea. Because when soap gets in your eye, yeah, that's not nice. I hate when the soap gets in my eye. Vamp the Lost Soul, that's concept art for my manga series. So, and 4LC's 4-leaf clover for my D&D group. So that we do once a month on here. But yeah, VTLS is Vamp the Lost Soul. It's the initials for my manga. Oh, okay. We got Joker fan art. He's in first place. And yeah, Joker fan art has won. Let's do some Joker fan art then. File new. Okay. And we are going to do Joker. Let's have a look. We're going to do comic. Comic Joker, because, you know, Comic Joker has some really cool designs. Let's have a look. Joe what? Because I've always been a fan of this design. Copy. Copy image. We're gonna go with this. There we go. And we want his full design. There we go. Copy. No, copy image. Edit. Paste. Edit. Transform. There we go. And edit. Retransform. And we're going to scale that down. There we go. Put it either side. I just needed sort of like a reference to go from. There we go. Joker, let's go. Yep. So we're going to do some Joker fan art now. And we are going to edit stream info. Joker. Oh. There we go. Fun. And then just sort of, and do it in my style, obviously. So we're gonna do my own version of the, not really my own version, but sort of Joker in my own style. And I think I know the perfect pose. Because what I'm gonna do is have one hand like with the gun with bang, and he's kind of like laughing maniacally. So I want him like leaning backwards, laughing. So there we go. And then we'll finish this off next stream as well if we don't complete. So there we go. There we go. Make the face a little bit elongated, because the animated series one has a really elongated face. So it gives it that sort of more creepy clown vibe to him. And just sort of, that's it. And just sort of, there we go. And then we're going to move that head to the middle. Oh, I did something wrong, didn't I? And then edit, cut, edit, paste. There we go. It's in a better layer now. Because I do like the animated version series of the Joker. I just love his design overall. I may mix it in with something. I don't know. Like, you guys can maybe decide that if you want me to kind of like make a sort of alternative version of the animated series Joker. So we want to just get that sort of... That's it. That's it. So that's it. Because I want to make it look like it's a scene from something. And just sort of... There we go. Yeah, because that's what I want. I want a bit more of a sort of a plausible sort of... And then what's it? And then we'll just do that. And then just sort of... That's it. And just have a... Sometimes I remember things the other way. And sometimes I remember things the other way. But if I have a choice, it would be multiple choice. Which is a bit of a quote from Joker, but I think my voice feels a bit dry. I really can't do his voice right now. Oh, Batsy! There we go. A little bit like that. But sometimes I remember things one way. Sometimes I remember things the other way. But if I had it my way, it'd be multiple choice. There we go. And then just sort of... I want this pose to be as dynamic as possible. And then just sort of... Because he's a lanky fucker. And then just sort of... That's it. And then the ribcage should be just up here. And then just sort of rub out the bits that we don't want. Just to clean it up. And just get that bit. But yeah. Because I want to sort of get that sort of nice little side splitting smile. And then just sort of... Hold on. Because he's arching his back backwards. So we want to get a little bit more of a... sort of curved effect with his spine and stuff like that. Sorry, sometimes you just gotta concentrate on anatomy for a little bit. And then what we do is we'll get his body and just sort of... There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. And then what we want to do is like I said again, is sort of get the... Actually, I have to admit, one of the best scenes I think is from Batman Beyond, is when they reveal, when Joker actually finds out Bruce's true identity, and he says such an amazing line, and he goes, he talks about how, you know, it's like a kid it's like watching a kid open his Christmas present, only to see it's just a crying little boy crying for his mummy. It's so pathetically sad, really. Oh, the hell with it, I laugh anyways. And he just laughs. It's just like, it's like one of his best scenes ever. Where he actually, like, that, I think, to be honest, that would be the proper response if Joker, in canon, in comics, would ever find out Bruce is Batman. Because I think that would be the sort of mentality he would take, if you know what I mean. Because he's just like, he would just laugh anyways, like, even though he finds it really pathetic. So, like, there we go. There we go. And just sort of... There we go. And then we get the chest. So we know where his body is. But yeah, I just love that picture there as well. Because I think that was actually... I think that's exactly scene as well, where Joker actually says that infamous line. And it's just such a good scene. And it's just like, it just gives so much insight to the Joker, how he had expectations for the Batman to be. But, just a crying little boy crying for his mummy. It was so pathetic, I wouldn't laugh. But he go, oh, sorry. Oh, what the heck, I laugh anyways. But yeah, just like, yeah, that's pretty much Joker. And I want sort of like the arm go like that, and sort of like holding the... So actually, no, a bit more further out. I think we want the arm to go further out, and then his hand sort of like be there. Well, actually, no, because you bend the wrist back and have the gun sort of maybe just have it like that, and just like the gun sort of sticking out with the bang there, and then just sort of, yeah, just like there we go. Yeah, I think that's that'd be quite cool. And then just sort of, I love the color scheme of this as well. Looks so good. Might have to sort of knit that. Okay, and we got the head there. And then just sort of, yeah, now we've got to just make it atomically correct. Because it's just like, yeah, there we go. And that's it there. We nearly got it right. It's just because I haven't dealt with long faces much, so why the long face? There we go. And then just sort of, there we go. Just sort of like him casually. There we go. And then, yeah, thank you very much. Glad you're liking it so far. Yeah, and then just sort of, he holds the gun like that. Yeah, if he holds the gun to the side, that gives me more details of the gun then. Just sort of, and then just have that sort of little bit of the bang sort of note on there as well. Yeah. And then just sort of the rest of it then rests in his hand like that. And this is how I template things. Just like, I'll just go, yeah, I'll do this, I'll do that. And just sort of, that's it. And then, yep. And I have to admit, Mark Hamill is, I think in my eyes, will always be the best voice actor for Joker. I don't know, he just has that sort of clown, creepy intimidation vibe to him when he does the voice. Which is like, I think is actually pretty good. Hello, Gotham, the Crown Prince of Crime here. Yo, so. Just sort of, that's it. Sort of like that, yeah. So he's got his hands just like maniacally laughing because he finds everything funny. There we go. And then we're going to go to the red layer to set everything in motion. I am Batman the Dark Knight. Or do you mean I'm Batman the Dark Knight who sparkles because Rob Pattinson played him as Batman? I heard it's actually really good, but it's just the fact is Rob Pattinson is playing Batman. My brain is just thinking sparkly Batman because of Twilight. So, you know, just sort of. There we go. And we want to make him a bit more lanky. And it just sort of, there we go. I don't know like whether to put him in a different costume or not, just to sort of get my vibe in there. Just sort of, that's it. Just sort of, there we go. And just sort of, and his nose, he's got like a hooked nose about him, hasn't he? So if we kind of just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of get the back of the neck and then just do the thin neck thing. Because he's quite a lanky guy, isn't he? And I've got to try and capture that lankiness about him. I just love the hook nose as well. Like, I think that's a nice little detail as well. Just like, no, I think actually we should make it actually longer. I think my version of the Joker is gonna have like a little bit of a longer nose in my art style. Just sort of, I don't know. Let's actually, because we're gonna go a crooked nose route. We're gonna actually do it my way, because it should be mine. And then just like. And then look at the eyebrows. Because I think in the animated series, even though they take out the eyebrows, we need to kind of get my version in, so we need to get his eye shape at least. But if we just get the eye shape first. I forgot to do the whole line barrier for the eyes. There we go. Sort of like that, because he's got that sort of, yeah, it's got that sort of like triangular shape to it. And then if we do it like that, and then just sort of thin those lines out a little bit. That's it. And then get the pen. Where are you? I've lost my pen. There we go. I swear like Clip Studio keeps changing my thing. And then just sort of, there we go. And now what we do is, we're going to give him a similar design what I do for Jaminio, because he's got like all dark around his eyes, but I think we're going to get that and just sort of, like that, and just sort of, and then we're going to create a gap here, like so. Create a line, but make it thin, and just like, there we go. And then, hold on, edit undo. He's got a nice receding hairstyle as well, so we need to sort of get that shape in. It's been quite a while. I've been doing my, oh yeah, no, it's fine, man. It's fine, man. If you need to do homework, you need to do it. So
Get it done.
yeah, he's got like pointed ears as well. I do like that version. Actually, I think we should go for that sort of. There we go. And then just sort of, and then just get the shape in at first. Just get all the shapes we need in, and then we'll build it up. But I think we've got a sort of like basis for it as well. Just like, and then, because I do like the lipstick motif as well, like the clown lip, just like that, and just, yeah. And then just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of, yeah. And then just get out sort of like in my style. There we go. And just sort of, just over exaggerate it. There we go. And then just like, so. And then just like that, and then give him sort of big clown light. That's it. Make it really expressive, like he's just on a mad tangent. Like, what the heck? I laugh anyways. And obviously, because he's got big sort of chattering teeth as well. There we go. And just sort of, and we take from first that, just sort of, and then sort of, and then just sort of, that's it. So like I say, because I want to do like my own version of the animated series Joker, just so we can get sort of, I just want to look at other pictures actually quickly. Because he hasn't got any real eyebrows actually, which is weird. Don't know why they done that. Hold on. Actually, I want to actually see Joker in general, see if he actually has got any eyebrows. It's the Joker comic. Let's see what shape eyebrows he's got, just to make a reference to him. Yeah, he does. He kind of has a... Oh, I see. Yeah, we can make an easy reference to that thin, but it's like pointed down. So we'll do that, actually. because that is actually the wrong eyebrow look. We need something thin, something not thick, so it's just something like, there we go. There's something to reference the comics as well. There we go. That's not funny. That's not funny at all. And just sort of, hold up. And oh, he wears a suit. All right, nope. There we go. And just, did he not have a collar in his suit? I swear he has a collar in his design. Oh, he does. It just doesn't really show up. I see, because of the simplistic art style. So he has it, but it's just not there. But yeah. All right, cool. All right. Sorry, guys. I was actually like doing some quick homework there. But I think we're going to go for like the absolute exaggerated collar. And just sort of, that's it. And just go over the top with it. And just sort of, that's it. Oh no, edit, undo. Rubbed out the wrong thing. There we go. And we're going to go faded. There we go. And just sort of, oh, edit, undo. Just sort of, that's it. Perfect. So now we got that sort of, there we go. And then just sort of, and then get that collar in. And let's see. Now we have a look. So he's got like a bow. We'll go with that because I think the bow would be better. And just sort of get that loosely done as well. And let's see. We need to get the bow in as well. So we need to just make sure. And then just sort of dangle it like that. So it's like loose. Get the rubber and just sort of clean that up a bit. Just so we know anatomy wise where everything is. And just sort of. And then just sort of, that's it. And there's no other marks, but we can just sort of. Just get that sort of reference to the level of detail because he's smiling so much. It's like his cheekbones are raising. Just get that sort of backup of people. And then just sort of, we're going to redo that ear a little bit. Just looking at that, it's got like a little, yeah, just got a little sort of like that. And let's see, we're going to do that because he suits quite high shoulder, so need to sort of, that's it. Just make sure that high shoulder suit feel is there. And then we just rub out bit by bit because obviously we draw around the body first. And then just sort of, there we go. And then we just get that sort of, that's it. Oh, stop. My thing is doing thing. There we go. Yeah, the suit does lay up. I think we go underneath this time. And just sort of. That's it. Yeah. And again, we're going to look at other references. So, because the way they design him, there we go. That's a better reference. So I could actually see what he's wearing. Just like, because I want to go for like the animated series clothes reference. Sort of like, there we go. And then just sort of. There we go. Oh, what the heck, I laugh anyways. So we need to get the sort of. And then just sort of. That's it. And then we can do that. And obviously he's got like a twin tail bit of his suit. So we need to do that and just make sure it's all there. So it's kind of like separating because it's kind of done these big movement. And right. And obviously his wrist shows, so we want to give him that sort of like the suit's kind of baggy on him actually by the looks of his design. Just like, there we go. And then just sort of, and then just his little wrist coming out, and then you got the gloves coming as well. And then just sort of same here, just baggy, so baggy suit. It's not really tight on him at all. And just sort of, that's it. And then obviously we got the suit, which the suit is, the rest of the suit itself is actually quite tight on him apart from the trousers. So we want to just get that in and just sort of, that's it. And obviously we want to sort of get the creases in as much as possible because he is sort of like folding himself quite far back. There we go. Actually, get the body shape first. So we want to get it sort of like where the folds are coming in. And then just sort of, that's it. And then sort of, that's it. And then just sort of, there we go. Awesome. I'm quite happy with that. Sorry, I'm just like trying to, there we go. Trying to get his sort of look right. And just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of, there we go. Yeah, all right, cool. And just sort of get those seams in there. Yeah, because the suit on him is actually quite baggy. So I'm trying to do like my interpretation of the animated series Batman. Because like I say, his hair's quite like well slicked back. Oh, I don't want to raid right now. Jesus, we're not there yet. We've got half an hour yet, kids. And then just sort of, there we go. Yeah. There we go. Just the black beady eyes. There we go. Right, now as for the glove, we've got a good, I think we just sort of loosely, because everything's quite loose with him as well. Like, I'm looking at like some pictures of him right now. Yeah, because even his shoe, like down to his trousers are loose. And it's just like, there we go. And then, and there we go. And then just sort of, there we, no. Have you seen it? Oh, what, the Joker movie? Oh, yeah. You can talk about the one where at the end, you're kind of not sure if everything was in his head or some of it was real or none of it was real. Yes. Yes, it was a very good film. Very good Joker film and a very good standalone. I just hope they don't make it canon to like the DC Universe films because I think it's one of those movies. It just needs to be a standalone thing because it was a very good and it was very thriller-like and it proves like you don't need to go for like the super motive motif with like villains or superhero films. It can be its own thing as well, like a thriller or something, which I think they did that very well, proving wise. I think the hand is not exactly good. All right, we'll start with the thumb and then we'll work right around the hand, I think. But yes, I have seen the Joker movie. It's fucking fantastic. One of my favorite movies of all time. Actually, easily in my top 10 of recent years. So yeah, it's a very well written, very psychological thriller. And it has that sort of ending to it where you don't know where it's actually the Joker or it's not. And if it is all in his head or if it's not, you know what I mean? It's got that sort of what if ending to it. And it's like, I love it. The film overall is very well written, very well done. Like, I think the guy knew exactly what he was working with as well. And that's what made it sort of... That hand is shit. Right, let's get that hand template out. And just sort of do the hand properly. So we've got like here, and then sort of, that's it. And then the thumb as well. Yeah, I think we need to template that whole hand. I think I've rushed that look a little bit too much. So let's template the hand very softly. Just like, that's the side, that's that, that's where the thumb should be. So technically, yeah. So the thumb should be there, which means the fingers should be like this. And that's the little pinky finger. Perfect. And just sort of, and then, yeah, because then the other finger should be like that, and then we're holding a gun. Yeah, all right, cool. Sorry, my brain's just like, yeah, I've seen it. Phenomenal film. I have to admit, one of my favorite parts is just when he does that sort of like the whole news, you know, where he's on that talk show and he just goes for the kill. And then like throughout the whole thing, you realize like in his version of like the Joker universe, like he maybe technically created Batman if everything in his head was real. So yeah, it's a very good film. Very well, like I said, very well written. The actor did a brilliant job. And to be honest, like I didn't think he would make a good Joker at first, and he just proved me wrong. And oh my god, it's just very, very good. It's just, to be honest, if people haven't seen the film already, go and see it. It's just a very, very well done film. It can't get enough praise. And I just think it's very weird that it didn't get like any Emmys or anything, and that film should have easily won an Emmy. But yeah, and just like, there we go, and just sort of, there we go, and just sort of one finger to a finger, just sort of the thumb there, just sort of, that's it, and then there we go. Oh, Rachel's shooting bitches. No, that finger is not right. I made them too fat as well. I've just realised that finger's way too fat. Just sort of, there we go. And oh, Rachel's found a cutie pie. Rachel's found something to coo over. And just sort of, that's it. Because he's a lanky guy, and I've got to remember, I can't make his fingers big and stuff like that. But yeah, there we go. And just sort of, Vamp, give me tips to stay awake to do my homework. Drink tea or whatever your preferred caffeine drink is. Don't drink Red Bull, obviously. Listen to some music as well helps me. I find that's very, very helpful. Actually, I think we should have that sort of, yeah, that's it. There we go. And get that finger a little bit longer. And just sort of, that's it. I think like when it comes to the drawing itself, yeah, that thumb won't be very visible, or it'll just be very hiding behind that hand. And so like that, there we go. But yeah, there we go. And we get the barrel. Just like, there we go. Awesome. And then obviously, I want to be the very best. No one ever was. Catch them is my real test. Yeah, okay, cool. I think we're ready for the lining phase now. Be right back, Vamp. Gonna get some concentrate on my homework, enjoy while I'm not here. No, it's fine, don't worry. I'm enjoying myself. I know his mind. Oh wow, I actually got it pretty spot on. Okay, so let's get the black. Let's create a new layer, and now let's create this artwork, and just sort of. Actually, no, we're gonna do this like a hairline thing. Undo, just sort of, and then there we go, and then just sort of. And we're going to make that eye higher. Because I want to make it like wide. Like he's going maniacal laughter mode. I think we really want to have that sort of evil... actually, no. We need to get that sort... That stays low. And then just sort of... I don't know. That's not to my style. I think we need to create it like I do. Just proper eye style. I might make his eyes glow actually, just to get that sort of and then just sort of there we go. No, doesn't look that great. Just sort of because we want to get those bags like very heavy like underneath. But at the same time, I want to get that top thin. So it might be just a little bit a case of a play around, I think. Do it like that. Get the rubber. Get it thin. And just sort of start molding it. And then hopefully we'll get the shape we want. And just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of, alright, I think we got the shape. Actually, we'll do the shape now. And then just add the lashes as we go. There we go. I think, to be honest, it's just more trying to get the basic shape of the eye first. And then just sort of... There we go. And then get, like, the underneath. I think we definitely got to get thicker. Because, like, we want to get that clown makeup absolutely spot on. So we've got the shape. We've definitely got the shape that we need. And then just sort of... Get that line shape first, and then get the shape of what we want, and just sort of that's it, because it's clown makeup at the end of the day. So, and then just sort of that's it, and then get the rubber, but then we're gonna refine it a little bit like that. That's it. And then because I want to make it look maniacal. I want to get like the Jamino look I do. And on edit, undo, we're gonna go absolutely as small as possible on this. There we go. That's it. That's the look I want. I want the maniacal. He's absolutely lost it, look. And then just sort of, there we go. A bit more like that. And then just like, there we go. That's the look I want. And then just sort of, we're going to extend those lashes as well. Want to just get that sort of very Joker manga vibe about him. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. And then just sort of... Oh, no, that's not right. Okay, let's try that again. Let's get those. Yeah, perfect. That's the eyebrows I want. That's it. Because then that looks very Joker-like, like very clown-like as well. Plus, it gives me room to play as well. So I want to just do that. And then just a little bit up. And then just sort of, that's it. Oh, edit, undo. Sort of get that face shape going. And then edit, undo. And just sort of, and then perfect. We got the shape. because I'm trying to concentrate on the shape more than anything and try and get it sort of like defined to that Joker like, hey, I got it. And then just sort of, there we go. And then get the rubber. And then just sort of, there we go. There we go, we're getting there. Perfect. This is what I want. So I kind of want to like say that evil maniacal and then just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of, perfect. And then just sort of, that's it. And then we've got his hairstyle in as well from like the animated series, so I think we've done some. Oh god, I hate when that happened, when the tablet glitches and you just go, nope, we're gonna mess it up a bit. Like that. Yes, that's it. Because then it gives that sort of, oh, no, that's not what I want. There we go. We're gonna go, and my model's falling over again. We're gonna have to sort that out again, I think. Just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then, yeah, that's it. And then just sort of, long jaw, perfect. And then we'll just sort of, because we want to get these details in. These little details that would. And then want to over exaggerate his nose. Because like I say, I want to get sort of like his eyes really maniacal. I want to get these little loops in. There we go. Perfect. Because now we've got that nice little Joker visual now. And then sort of in the lines out here. And then get those lips nice and smiley. Like, there we go. And then just sort of, as charry as possible. And just get that sort of, because he's in a really good mood. That's what I mean. I want to get like a creepy smile going. And then just sort of, there we go. And sort of edit, undo. Yeah, undo. Come on, James. You could do this. Because, well, like I say, we want to get that sort of vibe going. Edit, undo. There we go. And then what we do is we'll, do we want to do it sort of, no, I think our version would be quite better, because then yeah, awesome. And then just sort of, and then just sort of, and then clean up the line work there, 'cause that I'm not happy with. There we go. And to be honest, I think it's more jokery if we have it as the 1-2. There we go. And now we're going to clean up that line work a bit. So get a bit cleaner. There we go. And just sort of, perfect. So we've got that nice split going on. To be honest, I think, looking at it, because it's kind of got that like, yeah, all right, cool. I think what we're going to do is make that back a little bit. We're going to make that a little further back because it just looks like his hair's receding. We don't want that. Okay. Do that for now. We've got the points here perfectly. And then just sort of, let's have a look. Yeah, maybe, I don't know actually. I think before looked better. Yeah. Alright. I think it's just because I needed a sort of... Yeah. We need a sort of break there so we can get that length that we need. That little... Yeah, because I think that just gave it the little extra length it needed. Yeah, no, we're happy with that. And then just sort of... And then just get that collar in. And then just sort of... That's it. And then... Like so. Awesome. And then just sort of... Awesome each. And then we get the bow. And then just sort of... And then just sort of... And then... Oops, sorry. Whoops. Be back, Wamp. Wamp. Wamp the lost soul. Wamp. We are Wamp. And then just sort of... And then just sort of... That's it. And then just sort of... Awesome edge. Get that bow in as well. And just sort of... That's it. Get it a bit messy. Doesn't look like it's been tied on properly. That's the effect I want to give. Just like, sort of like flying back with him in a way, if you know what I mean. Just sort of get that. That's it. Awesome. And that's it. Yeah, because we want to get that sort of wrinkled in his face. So edit, undo, and just sort of... And then just sort of get that big lip, bottom lip going. Because normally I do that, but I think this time we're just going to get that going. And does he have like a white line in his hair as well? Don't think he has, does he? No, not in this version. But there we go. And then just sort of... Like that, and then just sort of... Perfect. And then just sort of... And then just sort of... There we go, round the collar. So we've got that sort of nice little vibe going on. It's too bad my best point missing all this Joker art vibe out now, so... And just sort of... That, and then just sort of... There we go. And then just sort of... That's it. Oh, edit, undo, edit, undo. We want to just hug that figure. And then sort of... And then just sort of... Perfect. Now we've got that sort of... Now we've got to clean up the line work. Like that. Awesome. So now we've got the jacket freed up. Just sort of... And... Oh, oh. I did that really badly. Hold on. There we go. And... There we go. There we go. There we go. 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 There we go. And then... There we go. That's perfect. Now we got like the seam. The seam's not that... I did the seam wrong, didn't I? There we go. And just sort of get the fold there. And then be right... Oh, no, I thought someone said something. I was like, oh, hello. How are you? Welcome. And now we're going to do this. Remember, I'm just got to do that. Been lined and then... Just sort of... That's it. And then what we do is just rub that bit out. Because I want to make this as sort of like really folded in and crumpled as possible. And then where's this? Where's the thing I looked at as well for a reference? Oh no, that was on the internet, wasn't it? Yeah. So it's got that sort of. That. Actually, no. Undo. Undo. I think we did that all wrong. Just sort of. There we go. And then that. That's it. And then. So like that. And then. So like that. So you can tell like the jacket sort of opening up. In a way. So it's just sort of, yeah, I think we got it pretty nailed. So I'm pretty happy with that. Don't know why I've just gone on that. So there we go. So yeah, we need to look and awesome. And then awesome. Yeah, I'm pretty good with that. And oh, sorry, go on. And then just sort of there we go. And sort of like this. Because we want it as hit it undo. Went a bit wild with that line. Don't want to go too wild. Undo. Just sort of. That's what I want. Because I want that elbow kind of jank a little bit in the suit, just looks very crumpled up. And then we get this, and it is. We got 10 minutes, guys. Jesus. And then sort of. And just sort of. I don't know, because like, do I reverse cufflinks? Let's have a look at his. I just want to have a look at the. Yeah, no, it's fine. I think we could put fake buttons there, like joke buttons. Just sort of a random button for no reason. On the seam line. Oh, stop. Edit, undo. Do that again. Do it on the seam line and just sort of. There we go. Oh no, actually. Make a fake seam line so it looks like he's actually got something there, but it's not. It's just like, there we go. And then want to go absolutely crazy on this. There we go. Just make this suit as snug as possible on his body and just sort of get that feeling of. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. There we go. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. I'm pretty happy with that. And now just sort of, we need to get that reference image moved. Come on, there we go. Because I need to get that reference image moved so I can actually see what I'm doing. Now, let it undo, and then we get this sort of. There we go. Do. Sort of. There we go. And then we got that wrist again. So yeah, I just want to just have a look. Yeah, just sort of perfect. Same here. Just want to make it look loose. I want to get those shadows in perfectly. There we go. And then just sort of again, fake scene, got a fake button. But like, you know, so it just looks like a fake scene. And then just sort of There we go. And so it just looks loose. And then just sort of, that's it. And let's get it baggy as well. So like get it really baggy as well, just so it looks like. But I've noticed that because these gloves are actually quite like baggy around the wrists. They're not actually tight like healthy. So it's got like sort of like a beautiful design. It's got more of a like, I don't know. It's got like more like an intended bad fit for it. It's amazing when you look more closely at things. The more little details like that you notice, even though like they haven't got much lines, but you could see the indication of it through the artwork, which is actually quite clever. Actually, we've already got a few minutes left. No, oh well. We've got a games night coming up, but you can hear my wife's bashing our pots. She's playing the drum kit. She's bashing our pots, people. She's making a new like sort of like metal core band, but with just pots and pans.
I'm just letting you know I'm here.
Yeah, just let you know. I mean, just letting you all know she's here. That I have a wife, you know. I have a wife, you know. That you need to give her more cute emojis, right, Rachel? Yeah. Emoticons, I meant. Sorry, not emojis. But yeah. And then just get the glove there. Get a little hint of a thumb popping out. Yeah. Don't know actually. I think one finger should be more downwards, like that. And again, just change that finger's look for a moment. And then just sort of. But yeah. And then sort of. There we go. And they just sort of rubber. Oh, no, need a rubber actually. Sort of. There we go. And then just sort of get a little bit more crease there because I want to make it look like it's like crumpled. There we go. Just sort of. That's it. Boom, boom, baby. And then just sort of. And then there we go. And then arm the gun. And obviously we need to do that, and then something like that, and then there we go. Awesome. Now it's starting to look jokery. That is what I wanted all along. And then just sort of yeah, if we make the handle shorter. Yeah, I think so. And there we go. And then just sort of. Oh, sorry. Edit, undo. And then just sort of get that glove going. Yeah, there we go. Now we've got that sort of like his hand sort of like relaxing. Because that's what I wanted. Like to get that hand relaxing back a little bit, honestly. Just so we can actually get that sort of a vibe like he's just like waving his gun about, essentially. And then get the thing. And let's have a look. Yeah. And we're going to look at the gun. There we go. That's the one I'm looking at. Perfect. Okay, yep, that's a perfect look. We're going to go for that look. That looks actually pretty good. I like that design, but we're going to do our own interpretation of it. So we're going to do that, and then get the handle and just sort of there, get undo. There we go. And edit, undo, nope. Just sort of. And then there we go. Hit undo, and we're gonna just clean up that line actually. Go on. Again, I went a little too crazy on that, but I think we got what we roughly want to do now. And then just sort of. And then just sort of. Hold on, stop it. And just sort of. And then get the rubber and just sort of tidy it up a little bit. Just like I say, we want to get like the interpretation of his gun right. Just sort of. Yeah, those the line where ain't going well for me. I'm just looking at it like, not going well. Alright, that's fine. We might have to just do some of this offline just to get some of the bits right. And just sort of. I do it like that actually. Then I know where. Because you've got a casing covering. Because what I've noticed is actually quite nicely designed. Is the gun's got like this weird sort of casing look to it. And then just sort of. And then just sort of. That's it. And then we just get the rubber and just sort of. And with the barrel, we're going to make those lines thick. And we're going to make that barrel a little bit longer, honestly. I'm going to make that barrel a little longer and sort of done. Oh. Don't know what that was at. Now we get the rubber and sort of. Actually, no. We need to sort of make that barrel exaggeratedly long. Because the thing is, what I can do, and then just sort of, I think there is a barrel case there, and then just sort of, that's it, and then the same here, and then just sort of, undo. That was really bad. Hold on, let me. Nope. So what? Why are you saying boobies, lovely? Yes, we're doing Joker art. Yeah, do you want to see my progress?
No.
Let's see what my wife thinks so far.
I think shit. I'm joking.
Aww.
I'm joking.
Oh. There we go. But yeah, there
I
you go.
like this.
Thank you.
I like this. It looks a little bit disconnected.
Sorry?
Is it the top disconnected?
Yeah, he's kind of laughing backwards maniacally. He's kind of over exaggerating like.
Yes.
But yeah, thank you. He's cocking his head back too far. Because he just finds it so goddamn fucking funny. Wherever he's finding funny. Do that and then just sort of. And then just sort of get that. There we go. And what I say. I think the handle of the gun honestly should be longer. Because this should be like a over the size comical gun. Like that, and then maybe. No, that'd be fine. And then we could just clean up the line work here before we raid somebody, because we are hitting 4:30 now, so I need to raid. So just wanna finish off this butt of the gun, the butt of the joke. Button. Yeah, the gun. I think we don't need to redo the handle a bit, but we are going to save here. We're going to call it Joker and OneDrive. Save. We will finish off this art next week, guys, but we do need to raid somebody now. So let's see who is available to raid. And the raid message should be we are here to steal your tea. And then just sort of, no, we want emoji. No, we don't want to reply. We're just here to steal your tea. And question. No, because I can't spell. We won't do the question bit. So, copy. Because obviously I can't spell. And we are going to raid. We haven't raided Nim in some time, so let's give her a raid. There we go. Anyways, guys, this will be our raid message. So get ready to raid her. And guys, I hope you had a wonderful day today. Thank you so much for coming to watch me. This is James Vamp the Lost Soul. The truth's more than it seems, and I'll see you all later. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.